9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.
Greetings, everybody. It is Saturday, and you know what that means. It's not Collision. It is a special watch-along edition of AEW WrestleDream coming to you from St. Louis, Missouri. And as you can tell, we are kicking off with actually a bonus match from AEW Tailgate, where we're continuing the match between FTR and Jet Speed. It was kind of close a bit. So it was like, I think they're going to kind of roll it into the pay-per-view, and I think they're going to make up for it because so far we have 9 matches on the card. I thought we had 8. And I thought we were going to get something from Mercedes Moné as a celebration. But if you saw her match last night when she defended the CMLL Women's Championship match, she is doing a TBS Open Challenge where she's challenging any person that has a title. And it'll be title versus title. So if you saw my bold predictions, there was a few that I put out there who do have titles. I mean, I put the Ring of Honor Women's Champion Athena. I put in the reigning New Japan Strong Women's Championship because that was the title Mercedes had. And let me see. Because, yep, the person that has it is Saya Kaminati. Is the reigning, and then of course we know who is the reigning IWGP Women's Championship. She actually won it a couple days ago. Siri, who won the IWGP Women's Championship. So this is going to be very exciting. Hey, Boza, this has to be the first bringing them into it. Well, it's very interesting, Boza, you mentioned it because this actually, I want to say this is the second time it's happened because the first time they did it was actually at Wembley Stadium in 2024. And it was a trios match in the ladder match. It was right in 0 hour. And then they put it right into the main show, which was crazy. It was for the AEW trios titles. And that was crazy. But yeah, we're kicking off with a high-flying match between FTR and Jet Speed. And feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. I know you and I are 3 women's matches. Surprise, surprise. If you checked, we did have Willow Nightingale and Harley Cameron picking up a victory over Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford. We're also going to have Chris Statlander taking on Timeless Toni Storm for the AEW Women's Championship. Also, we have a women's match, and it does not involve a title. Jamie Hayter versus the Toxic Spider Tekla. Hard to believe. Yeah, and it's been an ongoing conversation on adding more women's matches to the pay-per-view cards that don't add belts in them. But here we are. I want to say it's a pre-show, but technically we're kind of on the main show on to WrestleDream. And a Shatter Machine by FTR into Kevin Knight. Nice move by Speedball Mike Bailey, cutting off the pinfall. And I can tell Stokely is not happy, obviously. Oh my goodness, look at Speedball with his little knees in place, his high knees. Renee broke character on the pre-show. She wasn't a happy camper that John is facing. Well, I mean, I can't blame Renee because her husband hasn't been involved in many bloody grudge matches. And I feel like this is going to be one of the biggest grudges he's going to have because obviously that's going to be our main event. Darby Allin, Jon Moxley in an I Quit match. And if you notice who's on commentary, it is Tony Schiavone, Excalibur, and Nigel McGuinness. This is kind of crazy, but could we see an appearance from Bryan Danielson doing commentary? Because he's the new guy on the block for AEW Dynamite. So we shall see. Because I know there was a few times Bryan Danielson came in on the last pay-per-view. He didn't do all of commentary, but he came in on a few matches on the last pay-per-view. So who knows? We shall see. We shall see with Bryan Danielson. But I do think the Death Riders are probably going to take out every single person that will try to help Darby Allin. But we shall see on that. I kind of stand by it. I said this on the bold predictions yesterday. I've been saying this the last couple of weeks. Bryan Danielson can't fool me. And he still wants his look back from a year ago. So there's a lot that could happen. And just facing a little bit of technical difficulties on streaming. So that's the joys of technology, where you have to deal with all these streaming sites and you have to deal with technical issues. But actually, Bozic, you're not crazy, because Marina Shafir, as you mentioned, she is the reigning Defy Women's Champion. It's just they don't mention publicly on TV. Like, if you follow the indies, you kind of know what it is. Let me see. Just facing some technical difficulties right here. It's kind of crazy when you're dealing with technology. But Boza, I don't think you're crazy. I just don't think they mention it publicly, with Marina Shafir being the reigning Defy Women's Championship. But I wouldn't be surprised. I know, you gotta love technology. You gotta love it. Give me 1 second. This is actually a good tag team match, and I kind of like it. Let's see if we can get this on. Let's see if we can get this on it. And I could also catch up on, because it is college football with Texas A&M. So end of the third quarter, 38-27, Texas A&M. Obviously, of course, they got to keep their streak alive to get to the big college playoff tournament. All right, here we go. I got the technical issues right, but the winners of the tag team match is FTR, which is not surprised, because FTR doesn't take that many losses, and very rarely you have teams lose. You very rarely they lose. And there's a few teams in AEW that have beaten FTR, such as obviously the Young Bucks with their history with each other. Obviously, we did see Brodino pick up a pin. I'm still going to call him Edge and Christian. And also the Acclaim picked up a victory over FTR when they were tag team champions. And look at Dax ripping up the sign for from the fans. I mean, I will say they do a better job as heels. Oh, and that Weasel's on the TV. Just get him off the TV. But here comes Speedball. But they did wrestle and come a bunch. I do see Jet Speed being future tag team champions. I don't know when, but we shall see. But and look at Nigel. He's wearing a suit. And he has the colors. Oh, man. He's going Nana Bushi. I know, right? Crazy. I know. It's kind of nuts, but look at Nigel. He's in a suit. But it could be a possibility. Because I know we're going to get the women's. Are we going to get a men's blood and guts match? That's the question. Oh, I didn't think they would kick off with... I didn't think this would be the second match, but all parties are banned from ringside. It would be my gal, Jamie Hayter, taking on the Toxic Spider, Tekla. And I'm just so excited because we finally get a singles match where it doesn't involve a women, any championship match for the women. Yeah. Well, it's funny you mentioned that because it was on the media call that I was on for WrestleDream this past Thursday that teasing it, but we shall see how it is. That's a big one. So I'm very excited to see the women in action. The women in action. So, but feel free to put in the chat who you guys got. You guys got Tekla or Jamie Hayter. Obviously, I'm going to go with Jamie Hayter. Make sure to check out her interview that she had with Denise this past week. I didn't see the whole thing, but I did see clips of it, and it looked really fun. And that is on my bucket list for Women's Wrestling Talk, is interviewing Jamie Hayter, because I don't think since Women's Wrestling Talk started, I don't think we've had an interview with Jamie Hayter yet, but it shall happen. It shall happen. Special guest. Oh, yes. Yes. Tony Schiavone. Tony Khan mentioned this on the media call that the late, great Lou Thesz's wife will be at ringside at WrestleDream. You should know who Lou Thesz is. He is one of the well-known people of professional wrestling and paved the way for many people. Yeah, Charlie Thesz. And he's from St. Louis, by the way. He's a pro wrestling legend. And I'm happy that Tony Khan, because if you saw on AEW socials, she took a photo with Tony Khan and had the chance to interview backstage. Yeah, that's a really good feeling, especially being the wife of a late great pro wrestling legend. Always love stuff like that. And yes, Boza, Denise loves her style. I know. Yep, Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful did an interview with her. And also I found out she sews her own wrestling gear, which we all know wrestling gear is very expensive. But it's really cool that Jamie Hayter sews all of her wrestling gear. Like, she's learning how to sew. She's learning how to do everything else, which is really cool. And Athena is Velma Dinkley. I could see her being as Velma. She would make a really good Velma. I could hear her say Jinkies. But here we go. We have Tekla versus Jamie Hayter. Tekla is undefeated. She has not suffered a pinfall loss since she came to AEW back in May. And I could tell you this is going to be a really good match with these two ladies. And after this match, we'll really kind of see the ramifications of the women's blood and guts match. We shall see. But feel free to put in the chat who you guys got. You guys got Jamie Hayter, or do you have Tekla still being undefeated? And I hope Tony gets enough sleep, because I hope that it just ends before midnight, because he has to do this. He has to do the media scrum. And then he has to get on a plane to go to London tomorrow, because the Jaguars are facing off against the LA Rams tomorrow in Wembley Stadium. So yeah, he's going to need a lot of caffeine and coffee for that plane ride. But here comes Jamie Hayter. She's ready for battle. She's ready for fight. Oh, look, and Jamie Hayter hugged the wife. Hug the wife of Lou Thesz. I love that. I know, it's crazy. We could have had it with 8 matches, but Tony likes to add in more matches. But I'm like, hopefully he gets at least some sleep when he travels, because that's the first game that's going to be on tomorrow morning. But here we go. And this has been a few months in the making. And I love that they're getting a spotlight onto WrestleDream. And here we go. The bell has rung. And I'm looking at the tweets here. Since I started doing it the last couple of weeks, one of the tweets said, "The crowd is fire. Hashtag AEW" What a great way to start off AEW WrestleDream. AEW WrestleDream is beginning, and this sicko is as happy as it can be. I think they're taking the vibes from 2300 because there was a shirt that says AEW's for the sicko, so I guess it's living up to its name. Well, that's quite the exquisite way to start a pay-per-view. They're talking about Jet Speed and FTR ending the tailgate brawl and just going right into the pay-per-view. Look at that. Well, Tekla's out the ring. I guess she was kind of a little bit not shook because she's a person that doesn't take a lot of crap from anybody. But Jamie Hayter. Oh, nice counter by Tekla. Nice shoulder clothesline by Jamie Hayter. Oh, that was a nasty hit Tekla took. That was a nasty. And then she's doing it again. Yeah, the safety rail. Tekla took 2 hits on the safety rail. I will say these ladies are going to give it their all, regardless of the outcome. And I did like Jamie Hayter's answer on what she said regarding the AEW Women's Championship because she doesn't need it now. But I have been saying this a lot since next year. Oh, look at Lopez's wife. She's helping Jamie Hayter. She's like sitting right there enjoying the action. I love it. Charlie Thiz is just having the time of her life, sitting in the front row, and Jamie Hayter gives her a handshake. She's just having the time of her life, sitting in the front row of St. Louis, of WrestleDream on a pay-per-view. I would probably be the same way. I would be enjoying myself and have the time of my life too. Let's see, Tekla. What's Tekla gonna do here? Ooh. That was a nice move. Full Gear. Oh, yes, I did see that. I think we're going to be getting our first match of Full Gear. Big Boom AJ, QTV taking on the Don Callis family. We shall see. That I know that's been brewing the last couple weeks on Ring of Honor lately. I'm looking at Charlie. Oh, look at Tekla. She's looking right at Charlie. She's taking out her hand. Oh, she didn't give her the handshake. Oh boy, I guess Tekla didn't want to give her a handshake. Okay. Well, that was really, oh my goodness, Boza. Imagine Harley Cameron. My God, that would be a hoot. Harley Cameron and a little creep Don Callis at ringside. I could see Harley Cameron feeling the wrath. Like Don Callis feeling the wrath of Harley Cameron. She is. That's why she's called the Toxic Spider, Boza. She has that nickname. She's been having that nickname from New Japan and Stardom, but she plays it so well. And I actually had the chance to see her at WrestleCon over the summer. And she is very a chill, down-to-earth person, and she plays the character so well. And actually, that was actually her first wrestling Con event that she went to, and it was just so exciting that she got to go in New Jersey. So happy that I did get to chat with her for a little bit, but I'm very excited that she's going to be there. Her and the rest of AEW will be back in the Garden State because the next pay-per-view is Full Gear in the Garden State. Oh my goodness. Look at the tarantula right there. Yeah, Jamie, you know how to mess with Jamie Hayter's strength. That's why she goes to the gym a lot. Okay, let's see. Tekla standing right outside the ring. She's just taunting. She's taunting one of my ladies, Jamie Hayter. It's just the confidence that Tekla has. She just has that confidence in her. But this is, I would say, this is a really good solid match so far. Even Tekla is taunting with the referee. Oh my goodness, that's why she's given the nickname, the Toxic Spider. It's gonna be very interesting when they do, because I know we've been talking back and forth about the women's Blood and Guts with the Triangle of Madness because they're very toxic in their own life. Like, who would team up with them? I can do see Megan Bayne. Megan Bayne is probably somebody I could see them teaming up. Also for the last spot, because this is really interesting. I was kind of going back and forth this because if you have the Triangle of Madness, Megan Bayne, I'm going to say this for the Blood and Guts. I have either. I'm actually going to put Mercedes Moné in that list. Because when you really think about it, she does have all the belts, but she does provide a lot of nuclear heat. And that could be an that the Triangle of Madness needs, having that heat in them. Now, it's going to be very interesting on who's going to team with Jamie Hayter because Queen Aminata is suffering a knee injury. I'm not sure how serious or the time frame or whatever that's going to be. So that's going to be very hard to do. Depending on the outcome between Chris Statlander and Tony Storm, I do stand by what I say that I could see Chris Statlander joining the Death Riders and taking out Tony the same way Moxley did Danielson last year at WrestleDream. Not like the exact same way, but something similar. So it could be Jamie. You could throw in Willow. Harley, you could throw in. For the last two, it's a toss-up because I could see a mix of like Mina or Alex Windsor in one of those spots. But the final spot, I could see Athena taking that. Because I could get her ready for Ring of Honor Final Battle. And we can figure out who's going to be facing her next. Let's see. Tekla on the top rope. Oh, nice counter by Jamie Hayter. Jamie Hayter is really taking out Tekla. Oh man, look at Tekla. That's why she's the toxic spider. Oh, look at Tekla. This is why she's the toxic spider. She's playing mind games with Jamie Hayter. Drop kick by Jamie Hayter. Oh, yeah. I think Athena would be ready to go by then. She'll be ready after she does her event, which is very popular, by the way. This is the second of all women's event she's done. So kudos to her. Crazy enough, 3 women's matches. Well, the interesting part about it is we thought Mercedes was going to do a celebration, but after the victory she had at CMLL last night, she did put out the announcement. Because I really thought they were going to do a celebration, be done with it, but she wants to have a match. Can't blame her. Can't blame her if she wants a match. But she did put out a match to anybody that's holding a belt right now. Any person that's holding a belt. So we shall see. And Boza, that's actually a good solid prediction. You put Marina Shafir in. Because people would have not known that she's the Defy Women's Champion. They just don't say it publicly on TV. I'm just looking at Tekla. She's just coming back for more. She's like rising from the dead. Like the spider tactic. Ooh, she put that submission hold in. And that submission, Jamie Hayter. Oh my goodness, she's putting on it, but Jamie Hayter's trying to fight back. Could this be it? Ooh, a nice backbreaker by Jamie Hayter. These ladies are giving it their all. Well, Boza, I did see that she did pay tribute to Selena Quintanilla Perez because she did put in Bitty Bitty Bum Bum. I mean, look, if she's a fan of Selena, she's a fan. Who hasn't been influenced by Selena? And that's why, even though, unfortunately, of her untimely death, her music is still alive and well to everybody else. And even to this day, a lot of people are still influenced by Selena Quintanilla. Oh my goodness, and Tekla's fighting with the referee. Yeah, I was like, I don't know if Tekla would hit a referee. Kick out by Tekla. Let's see. Nice counter by Tekla. Oh, that's why she has those spider tactics. Both of these ladies are really giving it their all. And it's nice that it's actually, I didn't think it would start this early, to be honest. But it has been a good solid match so far by both ladies. I'm really happy they are showcasing that. And look at Tekla. She's putting in those toxic spider moves, trying to play some mind games. And also, ooh, oh my God. And your winner, Jamie Hayter with the Haterade, and she gave Tekla her first pinfall loss. But and here comes Queen Amanada to celebrate the victory with Jamie Hayter. She did get her revenge, but then we'll see what happens with. But then we'll probably get a bigger picture with Blood and Guts, because we need to see what's gonna happen, and also pay close attention to Mercedes TBS Open Challenge, because it's gonna be very interesting to see. But look at that, Julia Hart, Sky Blue, and there's Tekla. It's going to be very interesting on how they're going to regroup, but I still think Megan Bayne is going to be a part of it. And up next, I really thought this match was going to kick off the show. It's going to be the 500K match, the return of Jurassic Express against the Young Bucks. I mean, we did see the return of them at All Out in Toronto. And we're also seeing the vignette from Jack Perry bringing back Luchasaurus to life. Kind of like the mad scientist in a way. But feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got winning and who's going to be 500K richer. Since, unfortunately, the Young Bucks blew off all their money when they were in Homecoming at one of the casinos. So happy to see a man and his dinosaur could get 500. Yeah, that's a possibility. It's a possibility with that, but we shall see what happens. Of course, they're showing like footage from what happened at Daly's Place last year, where they put the pile driver on Tony Khan. I just can't. It's not funny. But this is going to be a good match, and also the first pay-per-view match for Jurassic Express. All right, let's see. Young Bucks entrance. It's pretty much calculating all the bill, all the total expenses. My God. And the current balance is $32.17. That's from the current balance that they had from the previous money match they had. Insufficient funds. Transaction denied. So I guess they won't get their pyro back or their Titantron. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious. Transaction denied. That's their entrance. They can really use this win. The $32.17 bucks. I love that they're embracing this, and I'm pretty sure they're enjoying this. But that's the money. That's the 500K money they have. Hi, J.R. Smith. Thank you for joining on this special watch-along edition of AEW WrestleDream. Yep. I'm looking at the fan side. They're giving them money donations on the fan sign. They're giving them money. Are they really giving them money? I see people pulling like dollar bills. I'm surprised they didn't take the money. But they're looking at that bag of money. They're really looking at the money. But they know they got to win first to get the money. Oh, man. I just don't understand how Nick Jackson could blow off their money at a casino. I just don't understand. But here we go. We have the reuniting of Jurassic Express, Jack Perry, Luchasaurus, and former AEW Tag Team Champions. 13 wins in past 14 tag team matches. So it's just nice. They got their old theme song back, and everybody's like waving back and forth. kind of go back to the early stages of when AEW first started. Because, of course, the Young Bucks were there. You had them. You had Private Party. Yeah, obviously the best friends. And look at that money. Luchasaurus looking at that money.
Luchasaurus gives a makeover.
Thank you. I'm happy that I'm here tonight with all of you, giving you the play-by-play for AEW WrestleDream, because there is going to be a lot happening. Make sure to check out WWT Live, because myself and the boss lady, we did our predictions last night. I posted my predictions earlier today on social. So WrestleDream did shape up to be a really good card. Also, feel free to put in the chat on what other matches are you looking forward to see. Obviously, of course, the main event, we have Jon Moxley, Darby Allin. The I Quit match is going to be the main event. Of course, we're going to have the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. Hangman Adam Page taking on Samoa Joe. Of course, my lady, Toni Storm, taking on Chris Statlander for the first time, one-on-one for the AEW Women's Championship match. As I mentioned, we have the Tag Team Championship match. We're also going to have the Demand of Ricochet and the Gates of Agony taking on the Hurt Syndicate, and also Mercedes Moné putting on her TBS challenge, and the TNT Championship match, Kyle Fletcher taking on Mark Briscoe, and it'll be round number 5 for them. So lots has happened, but here we go. We have the Young Bucks. Actually, I should say the $32.17 Bucks taking on Jurassic Express, Jack Perry. I'm sorry, that was just really funny. That was really funny. I thought it was funny. He gave the finger. He gave the finger. He gave the finger to Nicholas. Well, he deserves it. Because Nicholas can be a hothead. Tag is made to Matthew Jackson. Really? That is a fact I did not know. Jurassic Express has never pinned the Young Bucks since they've been in AEW. That is crazy. Well, just like FTR, the Young Bucks, they don't have many teams that pinned them, to be honest. I mean, obviously, of course, FTR has won over them. Private Party has beaten them. Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy. Like, there's not that many teams that have beaten the Young Bucks. I mean, like I said, FTR probably has a win. Private Party has a victory. As I mentioned, the Acclaimed has a victory over the Young Bucks. Brodino has a victory over the Young Bucks. So, yeah, there's not that many teams that get pinfall victories over either the Young Bucks or FTR. And that's very rare to have. And look at Luchasaurus. And I'm happy to see him back, as I mentioned, because he had a very serious health scare over a year ago. And it's nice to see him back in the ring after taking care of that. And he just looks fresh as a daisy. It looks like the tag is made to Matthew Jackson. And this is the synergy of the Young Bucks. And, Luchasaurus blocks a powerbomb onto the Young Bucks. I know, exactly. You can't tell. He is in good shape. Yeah, Boza, because when I heard it, I did confirm it was going to be title for title. So, yeah. Oh, he's biting his ear. Luchasaurus. A dinosaur biting one of the Broke Buck's ear. Tag is made to Jack Perry. Ooh, nice leap by Luchasaurus. We're working some offense here. Oh, I don't know why the Young Bucks. I don't know why the Young Bucks. I guess the Young Bucks. Oh, nice! Nice moonsault by Luchasaurus. He is in good shape. You wouldn't, like I said, Bozo, you wouldn't even known if he had a serious health scare over a year ago. The size of him doing a moonsault. That is crazy. The fans are chanting for Luchasaurus. I love that. Nice chop by Jack Perry. Oof. Here comes Nicholas. Oof. Nice move by Jack Perry. Going off the top rope. Nice move by Jack Perry. Looked like he hasn't missed a step. Looked like Jurassic Express has not missed a beat. And an update on college. Texas A&M 45, Arkansas 35. And we're 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter. What was this? Look at the side. Oh, hit the sign onto the Young Bucks. I know that fan is going to be happy for life. Jack Perry used my sign as a weapon. That's gonna change the life of that fan forever. Ooh, nice kick. And that's why the Young Bucks are 3-time AEW Tag Team Champions, because of synergy stuff like that, like this. Ooh, nice counter by Nicholas. I'm just laughing that they're jeering the Young Bucks. I saw somebody put up a middle finger at them. Oh my goodness. He's sniffing that money. Maybe. Oh my goodness. He's just smelling that money. Go focus on the match first and then think about the money. Yeah, that is true. They need an accountant because they're not managing their money well since they're not EVPs anymore. Yes, JR, there is college football happening, and my college team is Texas A&M. It's always a tough one against Arkansas because we have a lot of history with them. But just keep fighting. But this isn't about football. Tonight's about wrestling because you're going to get AEW WrestleDream with me. So it looks like the Young Bucks. Thanks, JR. Oh, Texas A&M is going to win. They have 4 minutes left. They can't mess up. They really can't mess up with 3 minutes left. Oh, look at the Young Bucks. They're just mocking Jurassic Express's entrance where the fans wait. I'm sorry. I'm laughing. I'm literally laughing at these fans in the stand. They're giving middle fingers to the Young Bucks. My goodness. I know. They need that 500K. Instead of saving the money, focus on the match. I will say after everything that's going to happen at WrestleDream, it's going to be a very interesting Dynamite that's going to happen on Wednesday. Jack Perry running to Luchasaurus. Oh, that was a knee straight onto Luchasaurus by Nick Jackson. Ooh, spear. Kick out by Jack Perry. Nice double teaming synergy by the Young Bucks. Another. I'm pretty sure you will see a super kick coming. And of course, doing their signature pose. Kick out by Jack Perry. They're saying, "Oh, we got the money." That's pretty interesting. The fans will pretty much say anything. Doesn't matter if you're going to AEW or WWE or NXT or TNA. The fans will always have an interesting, unique chant to say. I mean, who wouldn't want the money? It's $500K. Ask Tony Khan. Tony Khan got the money. Double team by the Young Bucks. Ooh, nice counter by Jack Perry. Tag is made to Luchasaurus. It looked like he hasn't missed a beat. I'm very curious because that's funny, J.R. Smith. That is pretty hilarious. And that's very interesting that fans do that. Yeah, I know. Exactly. He hasn't missed a beat at all since he's came back. Oh, and the Young Bucks are doing their post, but Luchasaurus looks like he's going to go for a chokeslam. Super kick. Ooh, nice counter by Luchasaurus. It's a chokeslam. Ooh, nice hurricanrana by Jack Perry. Is this it? Is this going to be it? Is this it? Oh, that was a kick out. I thought that was done right there. This is actually a really good match. So far, there hasn't been a dud of a match so far. It's pretty much, for this match, who wants the money more? Tag is made. Nicholas. Oh, that was a nice move. Oof, they're really putting a beating on Jack Perry. And oh, look, there's a super kick. Kick out by Jack Perry. Oh, yeah, Eddie and Hook. That does not count. But so far, we haven't, well, outside of that, we haven't seen much duds. You can tell the money is getting into the Young Bucks' head. I think that is real money, JR. I think that is real money from Tony Khan. But as Boss Lady said yesterday, I hope it's cutting into a check or they sent some of it to Uncle Sam. I would think that's real money. Because I think when Sammy won it, he won a fatal 4-way match that had money in it, and it was real because he talked about it in a vlog. But Ty told him not to spend all of it because all the rest of it was going to go towards the baby. Ooh, chicken fight between Nicholas and Jack Perry. Chicken fight. Oh, look, another super kick. Oh, my goodness. That was a destroyer. Yes, I hope, I would think Uncle Sam would be coming for that money. Well, he got to collect his taxes. So. And also, JR, just to let you know regarding Boss Lady, it's TK Trinidad who owns Women's Wrestling Talk. That's why people call her the Boss Lady, because she's in charge. She created this whole space for women's wrestling and devoted to women's wrestling. This is actually a good solid match. It's just like, who needs the money? In the words of the movie Jerry Maguire, show me the money. All right, so Nicholas and Jack Perry. You can't mix business with pleasure. Because you can tell by the emotions of the Young Bucks face, they're desperate. Desperate times call for desperate measures. And miscalculation. Oh, man. Oh, powerbomb outside the ring. That has to be it. Yeah, because I don't see Luchasaurus, so that has to be it. Ooh. That has to be it. Oh, Jack Perry kicked out, so the match still continues. The Young Bucks really thought they were going to get that money easily. I give props to Luchasaurus, even though this is their first pay-per-view match in a while. They look like they both have not missed a beat, in the synergy between them. And then, of course, we see the Young Bucks talking trash. And it looks like What can we do in their finishing move? Oh, not the trigger. Jack Perry trying to fight off. And you see Luchasaurus outside the ring trying to get up. Ooh, trigger right there. Luchasaurus comes in. I'm laughing at I don't know if you heard Nigel's commentary. He said, what is Luchasaurus going to do with $500,000? You'd be very surprised what a dinosaur can do with $500,000. And also, I meant to comment on Nigel's suit because the colors he had were yellow and it reminded me of Cher from Clueless. Oh my goodness. Oh, Nigel. And he's going to be a dad soon. This has to be it. Doomsday, come on. Oh my God, the Young Bucks kicked out. I really thought this was over. Oh my God. He might buy dinosaur. Oh my, I'm just laughing. You guys in the chat are cracking me up. One comment says he might buy dinosaur food. I'm like, the fans are chanting "Fight Forever." As much as we would love to see the Fight Forever, we have a lot of matches we got to go to tonight. Not to mention we have a particular boss who has to travel overseas the next day. Oh my goodness! And they're taking a page out of the Young Bucks playbook. Wow, they took a page. Wow. Matthew made the save. Oh, that was Nick. Oh God, is a super kick. Oh, the Young Bucks counter. Oh, look, a super kick. Another super kick. Another super kick. Oh my goodness. Well, kick out made by Jack Perry. My God. And we are at 9:00, by the way. And we still have, let's see, the tag team titles, Mercedes, the AEW women's title, TNT. Heart Syndicate. Yeah, we got like 8 more matches. We got 8 more matches to go, and we're at 9:00. At this point, I know I picked Jurassic Express, but at this point, I need somebody to end it. Yeah, it's 7, Boza. I think I was way off because I was like, I know it's 7. Can we please end this match? All right, so your winners of this match, 500K richer, is Jurassic Express. I know, Boza. Boza. This is going to go on until midnight because there's going to be a lot of chaos happening in that main event. That's why I said Tony Khan needs to drink all the coffee he can for tomorrow. His beloved Jaguars will be taking on Matthew Stafford and the Rams. First game tomorrow morning. And the good news is Texas A&M is still undefeated. So they beat Arkansas, but we have a very tough game next week. So very tough game we have next week against LSU. But I'm happy. My college team won, so yay! I know, Boza. He has to fly. Here's the thing with Tony Khan. After St. Louis, he has to fly to London. And then once they're done in London, he has to fly out to Texas for Dynamite. Yes, he will. Oh my God. Oh, look at the money. Well, what are they doing? Well, look at this. So after the match, Jack Perry. Oh, he's putting out a head shake. Luchasaurus and Jack Perry are just putting out their hands. And this is the first win they get out over the Young Bucks, too. I will give the Young Bucks credit. They know how to put over tag teams. It's just a follow-up of it. So let's see. And, oh, look, they're willing to give him some of the money. See, that's not... Oh, look, the rest of the Don Callis family comes out. Lance Archer, Mark Davis, Jox Alexander, the members of the Don Callis family. Yes, they do know how to put talent over. Oh, yes. Of course they're walking away. Yeah, but then they're like walking back. Because I know. Is that an oh? There's Kenny. There is Kenny Omega. I know Kenny Omega still has a beef with the Don Callis family. And also his friend, Kota Ibushi, broke his fibula 2 weeks ago on Collision when he faced off against Josh Alexander. So, of course, Kenny wants retribution. But look at Kenny. Kenny's like encouraging. Are you going to go or what? Well, it looks like Kenny's going to go in. I know, Boza. If Kota Ibushi wasn't hurt, they could have faced off against members of the Don Callis family. But that really sucks because now you're down a person. Fibula. Broken fibula. Yep, it was a broken fibula. So, looks like Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega and Jurassic Express are standing strong. Of course, they're going to still have a feud with the Don Callis family. But as I mentioned, the Don Callis family has business tonight because Kyle Fletcher will be defending his TNT championship against Mark Briscoe. And we're going to have the unique tag team of Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Takeshita against Bro Dino for the AEW World Tag Team titles. It's a possibility. If they're not going to do like amends with the Death Riders, I could see the Don Callis family getting involved. It's just a question. Is it going to be a 5-on-5 and who will be joining Kenny and Jurassic Express? That's the question. But congratulations again to Jurassic Express. They are 500K richer. Not sure what Luchasaurus is going to do with the money, but not sure what's he going to do with the money. Oh, yeah, Boza. I believe if it's going to be the Don Callis family versus Kenny's team, I think I could see I'm pretty sure there's a lot of guys in the back that want to beat up on the Don Callis family, and they made a lot of enemies out of everybody. So we shall see who else is going to join the fray. Actually, you know what? If Hangman does retain, I could see Hangman joining Kenny Omega to take out the... Oh, yeah, femur. Sorry about that. I thought it was fibula, but it was femur. Kota Ibushi broke his femur. Kenny Omega. Inoki, because remember, WrestleDream was first originally started by Antonio Inoki. If you remember the first inaugural WrestleDream that happened in 2023, they paid tribute to him. So, yes. But up next, we go from one unique trio to another. We have a Tornadoes Trios match. The Demand consisting of Ricochet and the Gates of Agony taking on the Hurt Syndicate. And this has been brewing for quite some time. And, you know, speaking of trios and also interesting opportunities, we do want to give a special nod to a cool initiative that Women's Wrestling Talk is doing and spreading love on everything women's wrestling. And this is why we have this new project with you with the Women's Wrestling Archive.
Women's wrestling didn't just show up yesterday in glitter boots. We've been here the entire time, body slamming through history.
The Women's Wrestling Archive launches January 1st, 2026, and it's going to pave the way for all women's wrestling.
Because if we don't document it, a man might say he did it first.
This has been a passion project for a very long time. Head over to the womenswrestlingarchive.com to donate $1, $5, or whatever you can. It all goes a long way.
Let's give these women the spotlight that they've always deserved.
Her story belongs in history. Help us preserve it today. Join us at womenswrestlingarchive.com. Support the archive. Support women's wrestling. Donate today.
Always make sure to support all the love of women's wrestling all around. Sorry about that. Trying to at least share stuff on WWT's Instagram socials. But here come the Hurt Syndicate coming out for some trios action. And also feel free to put in the chat. I'm laughing at the comments right here. Especially the dinosaur could get a condo if he... you guys are laughing to see what Luchasaurus is going to do with the money. I feel like if they're going to do a montage of... I feel like if we're going to do probably a montage of AEW Dynamite, they have to do like a vignette or a video on what Jack Perry Luchasaurus are going to do with the money. They have to. It's just something. And here we go. We have the Gates of Agony and Ricochet wasting no time sneak attacking the Hurt Syndicate, and the referee didn't even ring the bell. There comes Bobby Lashley. I can tell you the Hurt Syndicate is putting a beating. And also feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got in this Tornado Trios match. Do you have the Demand or do you have the Hurt Syndicate picking up the victory? Oh boy.
MVP that initially offered Ricochet the business card, the ticket into the Hurt Syndicate.
I'm looking at the tweets. Just when I think AEW can't top, they pull it off unreal. The AEW WrestleDream crowd is really popping tonight. Makes it even want to watch more. Tag team match of the year, as referring to the previous tag team match that happened. Hashtag AEW WrestleDream. The most important question of the night: what would a dinosaur do with 250K? Nothing starts off a good night better than a glass full of haterade. That is very true, because I'm 1 for 1 on my team of clientele. Ooh, nice move by Ricochet. Oh yeah, thank you, JR. I didn't even miss that part because I'm like looking at the tweets. Oh man, it's crazy how like Bobby Lashley. It's crazy how Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin are in their 50s and still look good. Oh my goodness. Oh, yikes. Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley went through a table. Shit, that really has to hurt. I think it's one of the few times I've ever seen anybody reciprocate the Hurt Syndicate. Outside of Brody taking down Bobby Lashley, this is probably the second most. But MVP is alone, and he has all 3 members of the band in the ring. But the fans are chanting MVP. Ew. I hope, depending on when they're going to end this feud, I would like to see the Gates of Agony kind of be back in the tag team title picture again. I said after. Once they finish up this program with the Hurt Syndicate, I would like for them to be in the AEW tag team title picture. Well, at least MVP is showing a lot of fight in him. Yeah, because Bobby and Shelton, they're still outside the ring. They're knocked out after going through a table. But the Demand is taking advantage of every opportunity that they can get. Here comes Bobby. No, that was Shelton. Bishop Kong's trying to throw away Shelton Benjamin outside the ring.
It's very obvious what the strategy is here, and it's working. The smart decision, once this was made, a Tornado Trios tag match, that had to be the strategy.
And we do hear the fans chanting "We hurt people" in the crowd in St. Louis. Oh, MVP throwing Ricochet like, oh my goodness, threw him like a little bird. And I think maybe Ricochet yelped. Well, here comes Bobby Lashley. What's Bobby gonna do here? He's gonna, oof. Clothesline out of the Bishop Kong. Clothesline. Oh man, what's Bobby gonna do here? Double DDT. He's like, he was like choking Ricochet like a rag doll. Kick out by Ricochet. I remember when he first came into WWE, and it looked like he hasn't missed a beat. Oh man, look at the power. Look at what the Gates of Agony doing here. Oh, all the members of the Demand and Bobby Lashley are all knocked out. Here comes Shelton. JR, I think we're sure because we talked about this because when Ricochet, well actually this is after the Hurt Syndicate rejected Ricochet's services. Ricochet had to find his own staple and he could work with. And also he met with the Gates of Agony and they developed this trio, which I do love seeing it because it does provide opportunity for the Gates of Agony to be on TV a lot more, provide a lot of character development, along with working with a person like Ricochet who's been in the game for so long. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Wow. Doesn't shock me at all because Shelton Benjamin's always been that person that just has athleticism. And if you've never seen Shelton Benjamin in action, you are in for a treat. And that's why, folks, because I can name you a few matches from WWE to go look at. The match he had with him versus Shawn Michaels, that had the sweet chin music heard around the world. Another match that I recommend seeing, him versus Jeff Hardy. I believe it was for the Intercontinental title because him and Jeff had some battles in there. Obviously, the first match he had when he was shocked on Monday Night Raw, him versus Triple H, where he actually beat Triple H on his first night on Raw. And then, of course, obviously, when he teamed up with Charlie Haas when they were Team Angle on SmackDown, helped reshape the tag team division on SmackDown. Look at MVP taking cheap shots. Oh, what? I smell it. I smell something. I know what MVP is going to do here. He's doing the bowling. Yep. He did the bowling. Kick out made by Tayo Leona. Looks like Cobra Clutch, but Bobby's trying to break it. Nice super kick by Shelton. Spear. Uh-oh. It looks like the tables are turned because Ricochet, you are in deep, deep trouble. You're like a little rat. Thanks, JR. I knew there were some matches of Shelton Benjamin because I don't mess around on a few things. I don't mess around when it comes to wrestling. Oh, look at Bishop Khan. Bishop Khan getting in the face of MVP. Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley. Sucks to be you right now. My God. That has to be it. And your winners of this match, the Hurt Syndicate. And it kind of helps because the last two meetings they did lose. So it's nice that they get a victory off of this one. I don't know what's going to be next for both of these trios, but I'm sure there's going to be continued bad blood between them. I'm sure we're going to probably see Shelton Benjamin be a part of the Continental. Well, I'm still calling it the Continental Classic, even though it's renamed a different championship. I do see Shelton Benjamin being a part of it since he was a part of it last year. I love that Tayo Leona is just carrying Ricochet out. But congratulations again to the Hurt Syndicate on getting the victory. I'm laughing at the demand. They're trying to get up, but it's just walk of shame. They're having the walk of shame. And look at the fans in St. Louis. They're chanting, "We hurt people." And I was talking about Kyle Fletcher too, but up next, we have Kyle Fletcher taking on Mark Briscoe for the TNT Championship match. And also, since we're kind of on a little bit of a break here, also, we do, and also I am gonna, because since we're in a promo, make sure to get your beverages, your snacks, and everything else going. And everything else. And yeah, just feel free to get that because I'm actually going to get it shortly.
Moxley is the main event.
And we are back. And I had to get some beverage, a few snacks, because we're at 9:30. So we have the TNT Championship match. Kyle Fletcher taking on Mark Briscoe. And feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. And thank you, JR, for letting people know that they're in the chat with me, because you're hanging out with me, your PR princess tonight, your timeless elite, hanging with you on a Saturday watching AEW WrestleDream from St. Louis, Missouri. I will say so far, the main match card, we've had a pretty solid matches so far. I don't think on the main match card we haven't had any duds yet, but we do have more matches to come. Oh Lord, and I have to listen to this creep on commentary. Well, I guess. But it's going to be a good match between Kyle Fletcher, Mark Briscoe, TNT Championship match. Feel free to put in the chat who you got in this match. As I did my bold predictions, I do have Kyle Fletcher retaining the TNT Championship. It's going to be a good match, though. And also, we're going to see that creep again because Okada and Takeshita are facing off against the AEW Tag Team Champions, Rodino. So, yay. Nice counter by Mark Briscoe. Nice close on by Kyle Fletcher. Yeah, Boza, he's back, and and like I said, we're gonna see him again during the AEW Tag Team Title match. So, yeah, Mark Briscoe trying to get himself together. Kyle Fletcher looks like he hasn't broken a sweat. Boza, I don't think that's gonna happen. You wish that you could for one night, but with how dangerous the Don Callis family is, and with the fact Kyle Fletcher's the reigning TNT champion, you're gonna see Don Callis show up. So Kyle Fletcher looks like he wants to take a break, but looks can be deceiving. Nice one by Mark Briscoe. The fans are going now. Yeah, you better run, you creep. You better run for Mark Briscoe. What's Mark Briscoe going to do here? Oh, did the Bang Bang tribute to Cactus Jack? Love that homage tribute to him. Hey Maria, thank you for joining on this watch along. You're not late. You did miss it, but I'm happy that you're here. You're joining on this watch along and this chat, and we have a lot of action to cover. We do have a TNT Championship match between the Aussie Protostar Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe, and it looks like Mark Briscoe took out the chair, and we know what's going to happen next. Trying to get the fans involved. Oh, Kyle Fletcher took the chair. He's like, no, no, no. Oh, nice kick by Mark Briscoe. Nice move by Mark Briscoe. Went over the top rope. All the fans are going nuts. Yeah, Don Callis better run. Kick out by Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher outside the ring. What's Mark Briscoe doing here? It looks like he's going to do cannonball. Oh, miscue right there. Kyle Fletcher moved out the way. Oh my God, what's Kyle Fletcher going to do? Those steel steps and that devious smile does not help either. Powerbomb to Mark Briscoe on top of the steel steps. Kyle Fletcher, he's showing off his muscles, flaunting, gloating. That's what he's doing as a good heel. Oh my goodness, Kyle Fletcher is putting on a beating. Let's see, Kyle Fletcher. Kyle Fletcher's been dominating this match so far. Aside for Mark Briscoe, at least show some offense on here. But like I said, if you're joining with me, feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got in this match. Do you have Kyle Fletcher retaining the TNT Championship, or do you think it's time for Mark Briscoe to get some singles gold? And also, I don't know if anybody caught it from earlier in the Tailgate Brawl. The Conglomeration has a theme song, has a new theme song, and an original custom Titantron, which I thought was really cool. I thought that was so cool. Nice move by Kyle Fletcher. Yeah, because after this, we have... Let's see. Darby and Mox, Stat and Tony, Hangman, Samoa Joe, the tag team titles, and Mercedes. Yeah, we have 5 matches left. Wow, 5 matches left. Crazy. I would not be shocked if it ended right before midnight, but yeah, we got 5 matches left. I wish I could put a mute button off of Don Callis. Yes. Yes, they did. They had a theme song. They had a Titan John's eyes like they're in. Oh, that is true. But I still think we're going to see an appearance from Bryan Danielson. It just sucks. We may not see him in commentary, which would it would be pretty funny for him and Nigel to be on the same commentary team, because that would just be hilarious to see. But I still believe Bryan Danielson is lurking somewhere, because I know people, and I picked Darby because people think Darby has no friends, no allies. You'd be very surprised. Darby's got some allies. And don't say Sting, because Sting's retired. But he has some allies. You just might not even heard of them. And also, I just realized something, because if you followed the Tailgate Brawl match between the Conglomeration and the Death Riders, you had heard Daddy Magic and Nigel McGuinness on commentary. And Nigel had a lot to say after not only what Daniel Garcia said about Daddy Magic, but what he said about him. And he said, because I mentioned Daniel Garcia called Nigel McGuinness a parasite, Nigel McGuinness said he's still hurt by the words that Daniel Garcia said a couple weeks ago. So I'm just saying, I'm not losing hope, because I said what I said. If you can get the unusual duo of Nigel McGuinness and Bryan Danielson to help out with the Death Riders, my God. I need it. I need boss man Tony to cut the check. I'm just saying. Our Briscoe right here. Oh man, that was a nasty move by Kyle Fletcher. Ooh, nice kick. Ooh. 1, 2. Kick out by Mark Briscoe. Oh Lord, nobody wants to hear that creep Don Callis. I wish I could just mute him. But this is actually, I wish I could mute him, but this is actually a really good match. Oh, nice kick by Fletcher. Nice kick by Kyle Fletcher. Oh, nice counter by Mark Briscoe. Headbutt. What's Mark Briscoe going to do here? Kyle Fletcher countered. Let's see what they're going to do here. Oh my goodness. Nice suplex by Kyle Fletcher. So both men are down. Mark Briscoe's outside the ring. Nice kick by Kyle Fletcher. Nice kick. Another kick. What's Kyle Fletcher doing here? Oh, he put the J drill outside the ring. And both men are down. I'm telling you right now, this ended a draw. I can see them going in again at full gear. This is actually a good solid match. Oh my goodness.
Underneath the chin, into the jaw. Once again, the length you talk about, Excalibur. Fletcher deposits Briscoe on the top turnbuckle. Always got to find him. Another superplex. The damage caused himself earlier. Now, why didn't he change strategy? Briscoe a series of body shots, now digging his tooth into the top of Fletcher's forehead.
What's Mark? Oh God, what's Mark doing? Oh, that answer hurt. And God, Fletcher. My goodness. I think Mark Briscoe is trying to do things he never did before, which I love. Oh, Froggy off the top rope.
Now returning Fletcher to the ring. Perhaps one more froggy ball in the future for Kyle Fletcher. Is it time for job? Briscoe, top rope, Fletcher, not moving. A long way to go.
He's feeling froggy. Kick out by Kyle Fletcher. My goodness, 3 froggy bombs, and they're showing the replay of it.
Remember, Mark Briscoe, he's got more weapons in his holster. That's just anybody know. The Jay Driller, Kyle Fletcher.
Oh my goodness, Kyle Fletcher. What's he doing here? Kick out. Roll up. On my back, 1, 2. Kick up by Kyle Fletcher. And the J Driller. Counter by Kyle Fletcher. Kick out. Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Oh man, that was a nasty move by Kyle Fletcher. Clothesline. It's hard to believe this is the 5th time they've met. Jay Driller, is this it? Both men are down. Is it a new TNT? Kyle Fletcher had his finger on the ropes. Too close. All right, I'm going to stick a listen to Don Callis. He needs to go kick rocks. And the fans are chanting, "This is awesome." My goodness. His reaction face. That just tells a picture. What's Mark doing right here? Ooh. Referee. Oh. Not the referee. Oh, low blow by Kyle Fletcher. But that's a tactical heel tactic he has to do. You should just call it the Aussie Brain Buster. Kick out made by Mark Briscoe. He kicked out after the low blow. See that? The look on Kyle Fletcher's face. The look on Kyle Fletcher's face said it all. Kick rocks. Yeah, JR. Look at Don Callis. He throwing a hissy fit. This is actually a good match so far. Knee to the kick. Kick out by Bar. I really thought that was over after he gave the low blow. I know, JR, even though I picked Kyle Fletcher to retain, I would love to see Mark Briscoe get some singles gold. Oh my God. Brain buster off the top rope. I hope Mark Briscoe's okay after this match. That has to be it. Yeah, JR, it's very dangerous. I just hope Mark Briscoe's okay, but your winner and still TNT champion is Kyle Fletcher. It was a good match, by the way. It was a really, really, really good match between those two. Well, very dangerous, but congratulations to Kyle Fletcher. I just hope they do check out Mark Briscoe to make sure he's okay. Congratulations to both men. Get that creep out of here. So, Kyle Fletcher got the victory. Very curious on what's going to happen to him next, since he is the official face of TNT. He's the unofficial face. I know, even after the Kota Ibushi injury, that's really hard. Because Kota Ibushi was supposed to be involved in the feud with the Don Callis family to help out his former tag team partner, Kenny Omega. He does, Bosa, and plus we got to see Don Callis once more because of the AEW tag team titles. So that'll happen in a little bit. And it's hard to believe we only have 5 matches left. And it's almost 10 o'clock. And I feel like most of it's going to go, I mean, obviously it's going to go towards the main event, but hopefully some of the matches we have some evenness in them, and a lot of them don't be duds. Just got to keep the crowd going. But congratulations again to Kyle Fletcher on retaining the TNT Championship. Very curious on what's going to happen with him. And who's going to step up to the plate and challenge Kyle Fletcher? Oh, yeah, the evil clone of a hologram. Because hologram's out for the rest of the year. Here come the rest of the conglomeration helping out their buddy Mark Briscoe. Because it looked like he really took us serious on that brain buster off the top rope. So my man OC Freshly Squeeze helping him out. So hopefully the rest of the conglomeration take him to the back. But up next we have the AEW Women's Championship match. Chris Statlander taking on my lady, one of my clientels, the woman that got me into AEW, Timeless Toni Storm. First time ever they are meeting one-on-one. Well, it is Chris Statlander's first title defense, and who better to do it than with the former AEW Women's Championship multi. I know, in the role of a challenger, but this is not no challenger. She is a multi-time AEW Women's Champion, and this is going to be a very interesting fight with Chris Statlander. As I mentioned, do not be surprised if you see that run either Yuta or Marina Shafir be at ringside. Because I put a prediction in yesterday, because even though Toni Storm, I love her dearly, she is one of my clientels, but I'm picking Chris Statlander to retain. And if it does happen, and I will say this, because let's just say Chris Statlander to retain, I would not be shocked if she took out Tony the same. I would not be shocked if she took out Tony the same way Moxley took out Danielson. So keep a close eye out for him. It's gonna be a good match, though. Marina may pick who. Yeah. And it's probably towards Chris Statlander. And also, and I will say this because you can also help. Tony could also help. Tony can also help fighting off the Death Riders too, because they need another female to help out. Oh, this is our promo. She always pulls off a promo. That's what I want for the rest of the women's division, to pull off promos similar to this. But here she is. There she is. Mother Timeless. I don't know why. She reminds me so much of Carmen Sandiego. Without the red. Yeah. Well, JR, I put this in the bold predictions yesterday because if you've been following the last couple of weeks, Wheeler Yuta has been at ringside in Chris Statlander's match, the backstage segments. At first, she did reject Moxley, but I do see, because if you saw, not this past week, but the week before with Collision, Wheeler Yuta was in a backstage segment with Harley Cameron, and then Toni Storm got involved, and it's like so much chaos. Because I know Harley Cameron also wants to beat the crap out of Wheeler Yuta as well. So Tony. It sounds like Tony's voice doing Chris Statlander's promo. But I love that. If you heard the singing part, that was Harley Cameron. Kristen! That was Harley. Oh, look. There's Chris Statlander. And make sure to check out the close-up episode with oh my God, JR. You're right. So much commentary, so much on WrestleDream, and I like it. Make sure to check out the close-up series with Renee Paquette. Her latest episode's out. She had the new AEW Women's Champion Chris Statlander on there. No cure for Saturday Night Fever. It is going to be a good match. But do not be shocked if Wheeler Yuta comes in. But here we go. Toni Storm. She does remind me a little bit of not Harley Quinn, but like All right. Here we go. Chris Statlander. Mother. Timeless. Tony Storm. We're about to see an alien take on a movie star. What a time to be alive. I'm laughing at some of these tweets on TV. Fletcher and Briscoe rocked it. Hashtag AEW WrestleDream. I love that they're popping up some of the tweets on TV. How does each match keep being better than the previous match? Oh, I crack up in some of these matches. Timeless Tony Storm versus Chris Statlander. Let's go. Well, yeah, because Chris Statlander, when she first came in to AEW, when she was with the Best Friends, she was the alien. And I'm happy, which they should have started embracing it when she won the TBS title after Jade. But I'm happy they're kind of revamping the alien character she had when she first came on AEW. All right, headlock by Tony Storm. Can the alien survive Carmen Sandiego? That's a possibility. I would say yes, JR, because like when you watch WrestleDream, they have a section on the TV screen where they pop up on the tweets, and I guess they get it from their Twitter page. So yeah, they're real. And some of them are like, what? I know, only 4 matches to go. It's kind of crazy because we still have the AEW tag team titles. We still have Hangman versus Samoa Joe, Moxley and Darby Allin. And we do have Mercedes Moné TBS Challenge. And remember, she made a call out to any female that is carrying a belt. Have to carry a belt. And she's willing to put that TBS title on the line. So we shall see on that. Yeah, Bosa, I think if you looked at socials earlier today, because I think she did mention it after she won last night for the CML. I think Tony Storm just dropped the F-bomb. Sorry, I was just looking. It's kind of a one-on-one. Anything you could do, I could do better. Tony. Yes, she does, Bosa. She knows very well how to go unfiltered. Oof. Who knew she had a mouth? Well, trust me, Boza, she has a mouth of a sailor since she's been timeless. Don't be shocked. But the fans are going for... It's crazy because they love Chris Statlander, but the fans are going for Tony. And she's carrying Tony Storm the same way she did with Mercedes, Camille, Megan Bain. In the words of Tony Storm, she said, Chris Statlander, what a woman. That's what she said out of her mouth. And she's a woman of many muscles. It's very interesting, Bose, that you messed that up, because I don't think many people are are not used to seeing her with gold. But the good part about it is, when she doesn't have the gold, she can be involved in other storylines within AEW that doesn't involve being in the AEW women's title picture. And also, depending after this match, I have a feeling she may be in, well, if she's not involved in Blood and Guts, I could probably see her being involved somewhat in the Death Riders, because I want to see her just go crazy and rampage everybody. That would just be fun to watch for me. Just see her go crazy and help out Team AEW. But also with the fact too, it's like thinking of what storylines to do it. I think like after Swerve lost, like when Swerve lost his AEW title, they kind of had to figure out what storylines they could put him into next. Find ways. And I think with Tony's case, it's just finding ways to put her in storylines that not only help elevate the brand, but also find ways to help elevate the entire roster within AEW. That's why I have a feeling. Do not be shocked if that Rump Wheeler Yuta came out after this match. Kick out by Chris Statlander. And also, the other thing is, I know Mercedes Moné wants the AEW women's title, but I would be pretty bitter too, because could you imagine Chris Statlander did something that you couldn't even do? And that was beat Toni Storm. Not once, but twice. Could you imagine if that happened? I mean, if I was Mercedes, I would be a little bit irate. And that could help in her character being unhinged, because that would add another layer of character development within the CEO. Like, yeah, you have all the belts, but you can still be unhinged. But nice suplex by Toni Storm. Yes, Tony Schiavone, she is one of the greatest AEW Women's Champion. First woman to be a 4-time AEW Women's Champion. And also the only woman to give Mercedes Moné her first pinfall loss. I just had to throw that in there. Let's see. Nice DDT. Ooh, that was a nice move. Oh, man. Not Storm Zero. Chris Statlander blocked it. Nice kick by Toni Storm. Oof, that was a nasty kick out made by Chris Statlander. Ooh, Statlander putting a submission hold. Oh man, I feel like it's a battle of submission holds. I think everybody's even with Tony and Chris Statlander. Storm Zero. Chris Statlander has earned a very interesting submission hold. Roll up. Kick out. Kick out by Tony.
Hey, Courtney. Did I miss the
This has been going a battle back and forth between two of the top ladies in AEW's women's division. Reigning champ Chris Statlander, Timeless Tony Storm. Oh. Tony. Storm Zero. Oh, Chris Statlander countered the Storm Zero.
impressive?
But Chris Statlander is going to be big. She's going to need to do a lot more than Saturday Night Fever if she really wants to beat Tony Storm. Kick out by Tony. Nice 450 slash by Chris Statlander. Is she going? Not yet. German suplex. Storm Zero. Kick out by Chris Statlander. This is where Tony's going to get a little bit crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh, because that was the pin that got her to win the AEW Women's title at All Out Toronto. German suplex. Oh man. That was a nasty clothesline. She's going to have to do more than give her a clothesline. Oh boy. Oh boy. She wants a submission victory, but Tony, because I can't see Tony tap it. I can see her maybe pass it out. And then I know the fans are cheering for Tony, but whew. Oh my goodness. And look at Tony. She's like, she's And blood holding, I think, with Tony was her hand is moving. Her hand is moving, folks. But it's fading. 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 Oh boy. Fading. Oh man, she looked like she's about to choke her. Tony trying to get out of the hold. She's fading. Tony's like yelling. She's yelling at the top of her lungs. She's yelling. Oh God. Hey. Your winner and still AEW Women's Champion, Chris Statlander. She's still the AEW Women's Champion. I really thought Wheeler Yuta was going to come out during this match, but I guess I was wrong. But I'm happy. Actually, I'm happy he didn't get involved because it was actually a good match. But I know it's I know it is kind of funny. I know you would think, but I know you would think because I know John Moxley would need Wheeler Yuta, but we have seen Wheeler Yuta pop up in matches. But we do see Toni Storm officially passing the torch to Chris Statlander as the AEW Women's Champion because she proved that she did. I mean, I'm not upset that Toni lost because you know what? You get to involve her in other storylines. You get to involve her and she gets to help out elevate the entire women's division. Very curious on what's next going to be for Toni. I would not be shocked if she did take a break. But congratulations again to Chris Statlander on retaining the AEW Women's Championship. And and you know what's funny? We were just talking about Mercedes Moné, and it's crazy. Oh God, I really wanted somebody from the New Japan Women's title, but it looks like she wants Chris Statlander's title. You know what's really funny? I just realized something why she may do Statlander because, and I guess it might be a travel issue because Athena allegedly is on break. And also with the fact too, you don't want to drop the ball to your IWGP Women's Championship because she just won it 5 days ago. And you also had the New Japan Strong Women's Champion. And it's funny she came out with Chris Statlander as AEW Women's Champion because Chris Statlander did something Mercedes couldn't do. Chris Statlander beat Toni Storm twice. So it could be a possibility on that. Because when you really think about it, I know Athena too, because like I said, even though she is on break, Athena could show up. I know, right? That's why my lady Toni Storm can be fine. But let's see what Mercedes Moné has to say.
Say hello to your CEO.
Oh, well, she kicked her out the ring. Well, she kicked her out the ring. It's funny she didn't say that when Toni was AEW Women's Champion because Toni put her in her place. I'm laughing at some of the male models. I think she has some of the frat boys. And yes, she did. She did beat Jade Cargill's record on Friday. She is the longest reigning TBS champion. Okay.
Give her applause, Courtney.
Well, I guess my theory's out because I thought I had either the Ring of Honor champion, I had either the New Japan Strong Women's champion, or I had the IWGP. So, well. Oh! Mina? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Mina Shirokana is the interim Ring of Honor Women's Television Champion. I forgot about Mina. Because Mina was the last person I would see because I know she was in Mexico because she just got her passport to wrestle in Mexico. I really thought it was going to be Athena or someone from New Japan. But I'm happy to see Mina back. And also, Red Velvet isn't back yet. She isn't cleared. So. I was just realizing this. Because if she beats Mina, she could face off against Red Velvet. She could make a pit stop in Ring of Honor. Because I just realized since she's been in AEW, she has not made a pit stop in Ring of Honor. I mean, it could be interesting for her to be in Ring of Honor. Okay, so it's 30-minute time limit. Mina. Woo. Yes. You can hear some. You can hear some cheers, and jeers. But she's doing her heel character very well. I'm just waiting for her to go on Hinge. I mean, it is a possibility because she could go to Ring of Honor because like I said, she has not entered the Ring of Honor space since she's been here, and she can help out. Well, it's gonna be very interesting too because they have the Ring of Honor Pure Women's Championship tournament happening right now. Obviously, Athena surpassed the 1,000 day mark. Ooh. I know Mercedes is looking at her knee. So there's the fans are chanting. She's doing the CEO. I love how almost every single opponent has done the CEO dance. From her to Tony to Alex Windsor. I just love it. And also Harley Cameron too. Oh, that is true, both because she is wrestling in Canada tomorrow. So, well, I mean, I hate to say this, she may be getting 20 belts by the end of this year. It is a real possibility. But I know I had concern about her knee. That is true. Neck injury is no joke. Oh, Mina. Yeah, it's always cute when it's about collecting. But sometimes it kind of has to know your limit. And also kind of have to stop right there. And this is nothing against her. Okada. I mean, come on. Okada has 3 belts. Kenny Omega did it. Ultimate Dragon did it. I mean, I'm happy some of these promotions are getting a rub off of her, because some of the promotions we never heard about, but sometimes you have to make a limit on cutting how many belts that you need. I'm okay with her getting like 10 or 11. That's fine. But it's like, and also Bryan Danielson said this at Forbidden Door during her Fatal 4-Way match for the TBS title. Bryan Danielson said stamina was going to kick in, because it's always important as a wrestler to make sure your stamina's up. And that was the thing that he talked about, like the concern of her traveling everywhere. Because I think this is something Bryan Danielson, as I mentioned, because he had concern about the stamina. Like, she is getting the reps, but I think Bryan Danielson had concern about her overdoing it with the stamina and traveling back and forth, especially carry all the belts. I mean, it's great to carry all the belts, but sometimes you don't want your stamina to kick in and then your body starts to shut down. And that was something of a good point Danielson addressed during Forbidden Door in London, which I thought was very interesting. It was very interesting. And also, he's a wrestler too. And Danielson wrestled all over the world. But I'm happy she did keep on the same wrestling gear she wrestled in at CMLL. It's actually smart. Yeah, exactly. At least you get the same one from last night. I don't know why you're getting frustrated. You already got 9 belts. And you know what's funny? She had the same face reaction when she faced off against Rio at All Out in Toronto. Nice GDT by Mina. And it's hard to believe after this, we have tag team titles, Samoa Joe and Hangman, and Darby and Mox. 3 matches left. And it's only 10:30. Oh my. And of course, she's doing a tribute to the 3 Amigos because of Eddie Guerrero. That is one of her wrestling heroes, Eddie Guerrero. As we saw Stephanie Vaquer do a tribute. Now we're seeing it with Mercedes. Obviously, we see it with Dirty Dom. Well, I still have hope that Alex Windsor is going to be the one to take away the TBS title. It's just a matter of when she's coming back in AEW, because I know her man, Will Ospreay, just had surgery, so she just has to make sure that he's occupied before she travels. Because I know we did see her at Ring of Honor taking on for the IWGP Women's Championship match, because I heard that's a really good match. But it's only a matter of time on when she's going to be back. You see Alex being Athena. Oh, you see Alex Windsor being Athena. Well, we shall see either way, because Alex is going to be a champion sometime soon. I would not be shocked if Alex Windsor and Athena go. I would not be shocked if Alex and Athena go round 3 for Ring of Honor Final Battle. And Boza, you think Mina has to beat? Well, we shall see, because this is a 30-minute time limit. I would not be shocked if this ended in a draw. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of questions. But I feel like, in my own imagination, I do see, yeah, like I said, I wouldn't be shocked if Alex Windsor and Athena did go round 3 for Ring of Honor Final Battle. Yeah, I know. Our wonderful co-host really wants to. Well, I mean, I give her credit for being an advocate for Mercedes Moné. Can't knock her for that. I can't knock her for that. And also with the fact, too, what's going to happen with Blood and Guts? Because I could see either Mercedes or Athena being a part of a women's Blood and Guts. It's just what side of the spectrum they're going to be on. Yeah. I know, Boza, but it's only a matter of time. She's going to go on Hinge and watch. Once she drops all the belts, you ain't going to see him on WWT for 6 months. I know, Boza, but I wouldn't be shocked if either one would be involved in the women's, because if this is like a first ever women's Blood and Guts, it has to be a really good solid team, and I could see one of them being involved. Yes, Mina is a good friend of my lady Tony, and so is Alex Windsor, her newly found friend. Let's see, Mina. Oh, the glamorous driver, she calls it. I was wondering what that move was. Glamorous driver. Ooh, and she's taking on that knee. Because remember, she wrestled last night at CMLL for the CMLL women's title. Oh, that was a nasty. Oof. And also, these two know each other very well. So it's nice. It wouldn't hurt her to lose to an opponent that she knows very well. And she put her in a finger 4 lock. Finger 4. And like you said, Boza, for Elevated Champion, do not be shocked when PWI releases their top 200, 250 women, because this is her first year of eligibility. Do not be shocked if she's in top 5. Or she could take number 1. We shall see, Boza, because this is her first year of eligibility. Because I think outside of her winning the belts, the only people that I could see probably taking number 1 is either Tony or Stephanie Vacure. And Stephanie Vacure has had a really good rookie year so far. Kick out by Mina. Yes, she did. 10 months, 70. Like in those 10 months on her rookie year, been impressive so far with Stephanie Bakir. Kick out by Mina. Like I said, I would not be shocked if this ended in a draw, to be honest. Ooh, Mina's head hit on the turnbuckle. That has to hurt. That has to really. I've seen too many people hit their heads. First Mark Briscoe, and now Mina. Ooh. Back forearm. She kicked her. And I actually did get to meet Mina. She's very short, but she's very sweet. Yeah, I would not be shocked. Like I said, Bose, I wouldn't be shocked if this ended in a draw, to be honest, because it's a 30-minute time limit. Ooh, she has her in a nasty, nasty submission hold. Ooh. See, I love that she's starting to use her heel tactics and using the ropes. Because remember, and you know it's funny, this is the same referee that she worked with when she faced off against Rio at All Out in Toronto. And remember, she had to deal with the referee too. I just realized that. Ooh, yikes. See, I'm kind of happy she is using heel tactics for this. But she did kicked out of it. I just realized that. That's the same referee that faced off, that officiated her match against Rio, and she tried to use the referee, which I'm happy she's starting to use heel tactics, because I'm like, you're a heel. You need to start using some heel tactics a bit. We know you're a good wrestler, but oh man. Oh, look at Mina. She has a package. I thought Mercedes had it. Let's see. That's the moneymaker. That has to be it. Oh, Mina has her hand on the ropes. She really is fighting. I wonder how Toni Storm is watching. I know Toni Storm is, I know after her match, but I'm very curious if she's watching this backstage in support of her friend. You know what? I know I said Alex Windsor, but I'm okay if Alex Windsor doesn't get it. Not time yet. I mean, you kind of put out the challenge, miss. You put out the challenge. And especially with the fact you both met before, it's also very dangerous with the fact Mina probably knows your weakness, with the fact she's also friends with somebody who beat ya for that belt. I meant who beat ya. Let's see. I think she... Oh, is she gonna use Moneymaker? That is true. But Mercedes didn't get pinned. So for the news. Whoa, wait a minute. I gotta look at that replay, because she used her feet on the ropes and the ref didn't even look, and it looked like a double pin. And it looks like your winner is still TBS champion, but she also has the interim Ring of Honor Women's Championship, which, by the way, means she'll be facing off against Red Velvet. And I think Red Velvet has been wanting to face Mercedes, to be fair. And I'm actually happy she's starting to use her heel tactics, because she did have her feet on the ropes, if you look at the replay. But She is a global star. She is a global phenomenon. And she has a match tomorrow, too. She has a match tomorrow in Canada. Man, she's going to be facing off against Red Velvet when she comes back from injury. Oh, wait a minute. Chris Statlander. I'm just saying, Chris Statlander took out Mercedes. Well, I guess that goes my theory of her joining the Death Riders. Well, she's making a point. Wow. I'm going to say it right here. If she gets the AEW Women's title, she's the GOAT. If she gets the AEW Women's title, she is going to be the GOAT. And I can't say nothing bad about it. But it looks like they're going to have a match in the future. When? I don't know. I just hope that they don't make Chris Statlander a transitional champion. And I thought at least she would be involved in the Death Rider somehow. But we shall see. We shall see. But congratulations to Mercedes Moné and not only retaining the TBS title, but she also has the interim Ring of Honor Women's Television Championship match. And she'll be facing off against Red Velvet when she comes back. But I think Red Velvet said in the interview that she actually wants to face Mercedes Moné. So that's a bucket list for her. I know, Boza. I know, but think of it as a long-term storytelling. Like, she's collecting all these belts, and she faced a roadblock at All In Texas where Toni Storm gave her first pin loss and teasing on being unhinged. But then she also wins more belts and more belts and more belts. But then soon enough, she's going to start to get the losses. And also showing a little bit of character development where she drops all the belts until she gets the AEW Women's title. I always like to play the long game. I know, Boza, but I always like to play the long game in storytelling because, let's see, she's at the top, but we shall see what happens. It's long game, long term. But up next, we have our AEW World Tag Team Championship match. We have Rodino taking on, and then we got to deal with that creep down Callis. Konosuke Takeshita, the new IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, and Kazuchika Okada, another person that's a belt collector. I hope Red Velvet doesn't get stripped because I know she's been saying she wants to face off against Mercedes, but let's play the end game because I know Ced and Will are really happy to see Mercedes get the belts whenever on WWT Live. I think me and Honey are hating. Well, technically we're not. We're just being very critical of it because I can give the same feedback as I would with Okada because Okada hasn't even lost yet. And he still has 3 belts on him. And if you're not going to make Konosuke Takeshita the one to beat him, then what are we doing? What are we doing? But I know it's like they're letting him carry, but it's kind of the same way with Kenny. It's kind of the same way even when Ultimate Dragon won it. It's like you kind of really have to tell a story with these belts, saying like, are you doing this for you or are you doing this for somebody else? Now, I do get credit for her betting on herself because she was restricted with WWE. They never, when she was in WWE, she couldn't wrestle all over the world. She couldn't prove she was one of the best to do it. Now, since she's at AEW, she does have some freedom to wrestle all over the world. But don't worry, this is long-term storytelling because I still believe Alex Windsor is going to be the one to do it if she doesn't face off against Athena. It's just, I'm just trying to think where are we going with her at Statlander, because I thought at least Chris Statlander would at least join the Death Riders, but we shall see. There comes the reigning AEW Tag Team Champion, Rodino. All right, so here we go. We have the AEW Tag Team titles. Bandito trying to shake Okada's hand, but of course he gives a finger out. That's really a nice gesture. Here we go. We have Okada and Bandito to start off this tag team match for the AEW Tag Team titles, and it looks like Okada's not even taking Bandito seriously. Whew. Look at Bandito. Bandito's doing the same thing, shooting at him. Hi, Silver Star Rocks. Thank you for joining on this watch along of AEW WrestleDream. You actually, it's been a pretty good solid one. You did miss a match earlier where we do have still TBS champion Mercedes Moné and have her, the new interim Ring of Honor Women's Television champion. Oh, and here comes Okada and Bandito, two guys that know each other very well, especially in that incredible match that they had of Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor that happened over the summer. It's a really good match. Nice Hurricanrana by Bandito. Nice double team by Bandito and Brody King. I have enjoyed. I know, both I know, but sometimes you gotta have to face the music. But for me, I'm thinking of long-term storyline on this because he can brag that Mercedes has all these belts, but just remember what woman is the only person to pin her, and she's not even women's champion at all. I'm just saying. So, and that's the thing. It's really interesting because she went after Chris Statlander. She's a women's champion, but when she saw Toni Storm, it looked like she saw a ghost. Oh, trust me, I'll be ready on Monday because I'm not scared. Exactly. So don't feel so bad because in my camp we got to win over the CEO. So I call that a victory. And plus, Chris Statlander did something Mercedes gonna do. You beat Toni Storm twice. Come on now. So I'm just saying. Plus, who knows? Maybe, well, if Chris Statlander's not joining the Death Riders, maybe she could go to Toni Storm for some advice if her Mercedes has to battle out again. I mean, that could be a thought. But we're going back to the tag team match. Brodino taking on Okada. Between Okada and Takeshita, it's going to be very interesting to see how they work together. Because I have Brodino winning this because it's only a matter of time we get to see Takeshita. Takeshita and Okada go one-on-one. Look at Okada. Why would you taunt Brody King out of all people? Why would you want to taunt him? Slap in the face. Brody King gave him a chop. Blind tag by Takeshita. Boot to the face. Oh, Takeshita throw it out. Bye-bye. Well, I thought Okada was going to get thrown out. Nice close up by Brody King. Actually, you know what, folks? I just thought of something. For the TBS title, because it's not Alex Windsor. And I know this is not going to happen, but I mean, they need to find something to do with Toni Storm, even if she takes a break. Have her be TBS champion. That would be really hilarious. Look at Bandino and look at Brodino working together. Nice moonsault by Bandino, and that's why he's the reigning Ring of Honor men's champion. Very curious on who's he going to face at Ring of Honor Final Battle in December. Oh, on the guardrail, Bandino took out Takeshita. Oh, and Okada and Brody, they're on the other side outside of the ring through the crowd. Well, not the crowd, but near the guardrail. What's Bandino thinking? Excuse me. What's Bandito doing? Ooh, nice drop kick onto Okada. Cannonball. Well, not cannonball, but crossbody. I love that the crowd is getting behind Brodino. They have been fun to watch as AEW tag team champions. I'm very curious if they retain what's going to happen next for them. Nice double team. I love that they're on the same page. Wait. I think I know where this is going. He's been trying to get Brody King to do the Macarena for the last month and a half. And Brody King did he sort of did the Macarena, but it was ruined by Okada. Okada's such a party pooper. That's why Takeshita's going to be the one to pin you. Oh, Lord. Okada's trying to do the Macarena. It is so bad. It was so lame. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how Okada and Takeshita team up with the fact they have come to blows, and it's been a little over a year since they've been teasing this. They're saying F Okada. Oh boy, Takeshita's hitting it where it hurts the most. Oof. And as I mentioned, Takeshita and Bandito had a banger of a match watching Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. It was really good. And I know referee Aubrey is checking on Bandito's shoulder because that has been a little bit of a flex. And if you saw a couple weeks ago when they did that double Jeopardy tag team eliminator match, it really hurted Bandito as well with that shoulder. And this is going to be a test for them because you're facing off against two world-class athletes, two current champions. Well, I mean, so far so good. Takeshita and Okada are working as a tag team. Ooh, and ran into the ring post on Bandito, and I know that has to hurt. Oh man, you can't get frustrated now, Brody. Even though you guys are the reigning tag team champions, you can't get frustrated now. And Okada and Takeshita are just targeting that shoulder. And look at Takeshita. They're tackling this. Ooh, and Bandino. Oh, that reminds me. Before I do anything, I just realized something. I forgot to DVR Saturday Night Live because Sabrina Carpenter is going to be hosting and performing. I forgot to DVR it.
So glad you announced that match.
Oh, God. I forgot I DVR'd it. Here we go. And I can watch that tomorrow. Okay. I just remember that because she's going to be on Saturday Night Live shortly where she'll be performing. And look at this. Oh, look at Takeshka. You can tell there's tense between them because it was only a matter of time. Oh, Don Callis thinks, oh, everything is fine. No, everything is not fine. Especially with the fact that these guys have been teasing at a match for almost a year. Tag is made to Brody King. Take it out, Okada and Takeshka. And it's hard to believe after the tag team match, we have 2 matches left. We have the AEW World Heavyweight title. And of course, our main event, the I Quit match. I would probably say a minimal will probably end around 12:30 at night. Because I know they're going to give a chunk of it to the main event. And also equally a chance for Samoa Joe and Hangman. Double cannonball. Kick out by Okada. They're chanting for Brody King here in St. Louis, oh my God, Arizona. It's late. St. Louis, Missouri. St. Louis, Missouri. You can tell it's a very long.
St. Louis, Arizona.
St. Louis, Missouri. You can tell it's been a very long day for me. Because after this, I'm ready to go to bed. Caught out the top ropes. Nice counter. Brody. What's Okada doing here? Yes, I'm very happy to do a watch along. Couldn't miss this one because when I saw the matches on the card, it was like I kind of have to really. Tag is made to Bandino. Takeshka and Bandino. These guys know each other very well, as I mentioned, from Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor. That was a banger of a match between them. Dino right here. Ooh, nice move. Kick out by Okada. Oh, man. Look at Bandito. Bandito's just fighting. He's reminding me so much of Zorro. Oh, man. Because that's the same thing he did over the summer at Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor. Is that it? Oh, a kick out.
No.
Cannonball. Don Callis, he's up. Guess checking out Okada. Max at his commentator table. Two. Kick out. Bandito's going to have to use everything in his power. Oh, an unexpected blind tag by Okada.
Oh, she's so busy.
Look at Brody. He has Takeshi in submission home, but that broke. Ooh, nice move by Bandino. Two. Pick out by Takeshka.
Entering the ring with the unified champion, the Rainmaker. Okada showing his quality, his resilience. One boot up, then two.
Bandino. Had to post something on WWT social, so that's why I was on my phone for a little bit. This has been a good tag team match so far. Getting everybody for the double co-main event that's going to happen. I guess Takeshita. Oh, man. Oh, that has to be it. That has to be it. Oh, Brody's up. Brody King is up. Drop kick by Okada. Rainmaker. Oh no, Bandino. Look at Bandino. Woo! Multi-German suplexes. All four. And Brody's up. Oh, Brody was up, and now he's down. All four men are down. This is why this is a good tag team match. This is my pick for sleeper match of the night. Well, it's my sleeper match between this one and Kyle Fletcher and Mark Briscoe. Oh my goodness. All four men are down. Oh my goodness. And the fans are chanting "Fight Forever." I'm like, guys, I love y'all, but we got 2 matches left. And it's almost midnight. Not complaining or anything, but oof. Now it's a tag team between Okada and Takeshita. They're just putting a clinic on poor Bandino.
Just gonna hit him.
Oh God. Kick by Bandito. Oh man, see? It was gonna happen sooner or later in this tag team match. And also, I'm just waiting for the anticipated match between them because yeah, you can tell Okada was not sincere. And look at Don Callis' face on commentary. He better have to fix that up on Dynamite. He's gonna shoot. Wait, was he trying to do 21? But ooh, I think that was a low blow right there. Nope. Oh my God, Brody King's like, let's go. That is a face of Mother Court as well. They're trying to do it together. They're trying to end this thing. Flying. Is it? You're winners and still tag team champions, Bandito. And it is also the first time Okada has had a pinfall loss. So, I know this is gonna sound crazy. I know everybody's not into double belts, but is Bandino in line for the Continental title? Well, not Continental title, but it's like the International Championship. I don't see why not. He did pin him. I'm just saying, Bandito could be 3 belts. But I don't know about that. But that's what I'm saying, Boza. We could, because when you think about it, and I'm just saying, he could get a shot right before Continental Classic. Yes, he did. But congratulations again to Brodino still being champions because they are on a roll. I was a little bit nervous because I'm hoping they don't be transitional champions. But you can tell the tension between Okada and Takeshita is getting a lot louder. And it's only sooner or later they're going to go one-on-one. I thought Takeshita would be the one to give him his first pinfall loss. Yeah, so it's only a matter of time. But I do think Bandino deserves a shot before they start the tournament. And what are they going to do here? They're going to do the Macarena! Yay! They did the Macarena! Yay! So happy to see that. I'm very curious on what's next for Brodino. What is going to be next for them? Who is going to step up to the plate? I'm happy they're still carrying the tag team belts a little bit longer. There's Renee Paquette, and I see my lady Toni Storm after a hard-fought battle. What's gonna be next for my lady? Just let her sit. Let her sit. That is true. We do. I do miss Alex Windsor. Yes, they do. But I do miss Alex Windsor. I missed him when they were Windstorm together. But they do have each other. And they can also be in the women's tag team match, too. That could also be something. But Toni Storm's going to be fine. She's going to be fine. Maybe she wants... That's a good question. Well, I guess it depends on where they're going to put Alex Windsor, because I think they're going to keep Alex on Ring of Honor. But I don't know. We shall see. We shall see what happens. But I'm not worried about it either, because Tony's going to be fine. And plus, this is an interesting story arc. Because... I know we had this conversation on who would be next in line for the TBS title, but it would be kind of funny if Toni Storm did beat her for the TBS. Yeah, I could definitely see her with Siri. I could see Alex either with Siri or Rio, because her and Rio were a good tag team match. I wouldn't mind seeing Alex Windsor and Rio teaming up to take on it, but I'm okay. Mina and Toni will be fine. Mother Timeless will be fine because she's going to get a break and she may be involved in Blood and Guts. But up next, we have the AEW World Heavyweight title, and we're going to take a quick break because this is your time to go to the bathroom, get your snacks, get everything ready, because we have a double co-main event happening right now. So I'm going to take a quick break. had to use the bathroom really quick and make sure I got settled for this double main event. But here we are. We have the AEW World Heavyweight Championship match. We have Hangman Adam Page taking on Samoa Joe. This match has been interesting build up because they had to find somebody for Hangman, but also with the fact too, he's never pinned Samoa Joe, which I just found out on Dynamite. And also feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got in this match. Do you still have Hangman retaining, or do you have Samoa Joe? And I feel like Samoa Joe is going to put all the stops and everything.
Joe.
Oh, excuse me. It's hard to believe. After this, we have our main event. And I know we're going to end probably at 12:30, which is fine. I'm going to feel really bad for Tony Khan because he has to travel from St. Louis to London for tomorrow's game, the Jaguars against the Rams. And then he has to travel to Texas for Dynamite. He better get a lot of sleep on the plane. Oh, and I'm looking at the tweets here from AEW's Twitter. Joe versus Hangman really has big fight feel. AEW has the best tag team matches in wrestling, and I don't think it's close. No, I'm going to pump the brakes on that. Yeah, Boza. And plus, I honestly did not think. Honestly, I did not think Mercedes was going to have a match. I thought she was going to have a celebration of her belts because she talked about that on Dynamite, which I would be okay with. I know. If we could get done before 1 o'clock, that would be great. So yeah, Samoa Joe's going to be a little bit in the running. Yeah, no. Locally, they're 1 hour ahead of the East Coast, so it's 10:30 over there in St. Louis, because that's Central Time over there.
Oh, shit.
But that's okay. I'm not complaining because it has been a good, solid pay-per-view so far. We've seen some matches. We've seen a little bit of teasers happening. I'm very curious on what's going to happen on the Dynamite after WrestleDream. Samoa Joe has a chair. What's he going to do with that chair? Tony's going to be very... I hope Tony doesn't get very cranky the next couple days, because with the fact you have to travel from there to overseas and back in the States, better get a lot of coffee in your hands. Yeah, we start. Oh, got out one of my headphones because we start the road to not just blood and guts, but we also start the road to Full Gear happening, because that is the next pay-per-view after WrestleDream is Full Gear. Mm-hmm. Oh, nice move by Hangman. Let's see what's he gonna do here. Is he gonna do like a moonsault here? Oh, look at Samoa Joe. Oh, miscue by Hangman. See Samoa Joe trying to get in his head. Boy.
And Michelle saw it. And she followed him and took pictures.
Okay.
No.
So, yeah, Boza's second year in a row.
It's scary, you know. She got cameras all over the place.
Oh boy. Oh man, Hangman Adam Page is bleeding from the mouth. Knew this was going to be a physical match to take it to the rails. Oh man, yeah, Hangman is bleeding from the mouth.
And walk. No, I'm just saying she did.
Somebody that Samoa Joe drew a lot of inspiration from. On the move. Connects with our face and that's Joe. And we see the explosive speed that you alluded to earlier.
But also feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got in this match. You still have Hangman winning, retaining the AEW world title, or do you have Samoa Joe? Because it looks like Samoa Joe is really putting a beating on Hangman Adam Page. Kick out by Hangman.
That was 3.
You ate it before you They're good, aren't they?
Thinking about the fact that the Hurt Syndicate became #1 contenders for the AEW Trios Championship earlier this night, he's showing himself.
Look at Hangman. Samoa Joe's trying to play mind games with Hangman, but Hangman, he's just getting up. And also, Excalibur put a point in because As you know, the Ops, which is Samoa Joe, Powerhouse Hobbs, and Shibata, are the reigning trios champions. And he said the next contenders in line for the trios belts could be the Hurt Syndicate.
What?
I would not mind seeing that match. That actually would be a really good match. Oh, nice German suplex. All right, so at least Hangman has some energy left. Even when he faced off against Kyle Fletcher, I thought because he looked a little bit gassed when he faced off against Kyle Fletcher at All Out in Toronto, even though they had a very stellar match. But as I mentioned, Hangman Adam Page has not pinned Samoa Joe. Yeah, Maria, it's been a pretty solid one so far. Even when I saw on the card, it was going to be a good match either way. Quick kick out by Samoa Joe. Let's see. Samoa Joe doing his tactics. Submission hold right here. Oh man, Samoa Joe really has Hangman out of Page, but he has his foot on the ropes. It has been a pretty solid match so far. What's Samoa Joe doing right here? Chops to Samoa Joe. Chop after chop after chop. And what's Hangman doing right here? Ooh, a nice powerbomb with Samoa Joe. Kick out made. time these guys are gonna go unfiltered, and it's pay-per-view, so it's like you can't go there. Oh my god. And I knew these guys were gonna go to the limit. Oh, submission holds is locked in. Oh man. It's hanging tight. Oh my goodness. It looks like he's out. It looks like he's fading. He looks like he's fading. But no, his arm's out. He's trying to get to his hand on top on the rope, but he has his foot on the rope. Samoa Joe putting headbutt after headbutt after headbutt.
The muscle buster.
No. Ooh, a Deadeye right there. Kick out by Samoa Joe on the Deadeye. You're gonna need more than one Deadeye to take out Samoa Joe, man. See, you can't take out him with a buckshot. Ooh, second one. Might go for 4, 5, 6 to keep him down. And then he just had one. And he did it. He beat Samoa Joe, but your winner and still champion is Hangman Adam Page. Now, the question is, what's next for the AEW World Champion? Because we are on the road to Full Gear, obviously, with the fact that MJF is at a movie, and he may be going on his honeymoon soon, and with the fact, the biggest cliffhanger of all, he still doesn't know what's he going to do with this title opportunity he got from All in Texas. Because he still has that opportunity. So, it's going to be very interesting how, not just on Blood and Guts, but how we are on the road to Full Gear. What is next for the reigning AEW World Heavyweight Champion? But he did it. He beat Samoa Joe fair and square. So congratulations again to Hangman Adam Page on retaining the AEW World Heavyweight title. And we do see Samoa Joe in the background. What's going to happen there? And we do see Powerhouse Hobbs and Shibata are also the reigning trios champions. Well, the fans are chanting for Samoa Joe. Are they going to shake hands for respect, or we shall see. Shake hands. But I think Hangman is going to turn his attention to MJF. It's only a matter of time he's going to turn it to MJF. Because I feel like MJF has something up his sleeves. Oh, and that's such a surprise. Oh! I thought we were going to see MJF, but it looks like the ops are... I guess the ops fooled everyone. They're They're beating Hangman Adam Page. I guess it depends because I know MJF is gonna be out for a little bit because of a movie, and also after the thumbtacks match he had, you got to do his honeymoon. So MJF's gonna be out for a little bit, but Samoa Joe wants that title. Wow.
MJF will come right now.
It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting with the ops turning. Obviously with Hangman. Because I know Hangman, Samoa Joe wants that AEW World Heavyweight title. And he wants to be a 2-time champ. Oh, yeah. Well, Dr. Sampson, the referees are checking on Hangman Adam Page. Well, it's going to be very interesting with the ops so far. And also, as I mentioned, the Hurt Syndicate could be in line for those trios belts. It's going to be very interesting to see with Hangman because, as I mentioned, MJF's going to be out for a while. Well, Ospreay won't be back till next year. Swerve is out for the next couple months. It's going to be very interesting to see where Hangman goes from here, especially the Dynamite after WrestleDream. And also,
Hangman was prepared for what Joe and the Ops were going to do after the bell. Joe just showed a lot of determination, taking three of the buckshot lyrics before he went down.
So, but yeah, it was a good solid match between Hangman and Samoa Joe. But Hangman's still champion, but he did pay the price where the Ops turned on him. Oh, so we're going to hear from Mercedes Moné backstage. She was supposed to have a celebration, by the way.
Your title is mine.
Well, it's very interesting to see because a year ago at Full Gear, Chris Statlander and Mercedes Moné put out the challenge for the AEW Women's title. Yeah, Full Gear. Oh, so it's official. AEW Dynamite. The Hurt Syndicate will be taking on the Ops for the AEW World Trios Championship match. And I have a feeling Hangman may get involved in this match. And we're also going to have the AEW Women's World Tag Team Championship Tournament bracket reveal. So we're going to see who is involved in the bracket. And all this is happening on Dynamite from San Antonio. And we're also going to have a AEW Unified Championship match because after his pinfall victory, Bandito gets a shot against Kazuchika Okada. But we are at the main event. Darby Allin, Jon Moxley in a I Quit match. Also, shout out to Frederick Cole. Thank you for joining on this special watch along of AEW WrestleDream. It has been good so far, and I'm very, very happy to see it.
Let me know.
But very happy to see all of this. It has been fun spending with all of you on the special watch along edition. But Mercedes Moné put out a challenge to Chris Statlander at Full Gear for the AEW Women's title. You remember last year, Chris Statlander and Mercedes Moné met for the TBS title. We all know Mercedes won. I mean, I hate to say it, if Mercedes wins the AEW Women's title, she's the GOAT. I can't deny that. But just remember, Mercedes, who was the one that beat you first. I'm just saying. But they're gonna run it back. But it's gonna be so interesting to see because she is the interim Ring of Honor television champion. And she's gonna be faced off against Red Velvet. Who's out, by the way. Oh my goodness. Well, Frederick, to be fair, I'm actually doing all the watch alongs for AEW pay-per-views. I don't know if you've been following, but if you go back to WWT socials and YouTube, I've been doing all the watch alongs for the pay-per-views, except for the ones I go to in person. But yeah, we're getting ready for I just can't believe it. It's going. I can see why they pushed it back to midnight because it's going to be very brutal, very gruesome, and I think all the kids will be put into bed. I'm very curious who's going to say I quit first. Who was going to say I quit? And also with the fact, too, with Chris Statlander and Mercedes, be on the lookout for Wheeler Yuta. Because I know Wheeler Yuta has been interfering in Chris Statlander's match. So be on the lookout for Wheeler Yuta. But here is it. Here's Marina Shafir firing up Jon Moxley. It's going to be very interesting to see. Because we did see her earlier in the night during the tailgate brawl. It's going to be very interesting. I can see gruesome. I can see brutalness. Everything. But I'm trying to think who else. And also, fact, Jon Moxley won AEW's first I Quit match at 2020 at Full Gear. And that was during the pandemic, by the way. So, Jon Moxley does have an upper advantage in these types of matches. You don't want to mess with Marina Shafir because she is an MMA fighter. So, it's going to be very interesting to see because I could see gruesome, I could see brutalness, I could see all members of the Death Riders getting involved. And also, it's crazy. You notice Danielson's not doing commentary because he did commentary for the last pay-per-view that we had. I guess he didn't want to do it for this one. So it's going to be very interesting to see a I Quit match. Who is going to say, who's going to say I quit? Feel free to put in the chat on who you guys got. And here it comes. Here comes Darby. Here comes Darby. And WrestleDream is actually his wheelhouse pay-per-view because the first inaugural pay-per-view for WrestleDream happened in his home state of Washington, and he was in the main event with Christian Cage for the TNT Championship for the inaugural WrestleDream. But there he is. I'm very curious, what does he have in the backpack? He's 0-5 against Jon Moxley. He has not beaten him. That's a staggering record. I'm very curious. What does he have in the backpack? I'm very nervous. No, Frederick, I'm not going to go to World's End for the end of the year since World's End this year is in Chicago and I live in the East Coast. All right, and look at Darby. He's still feeling the effects from what happened. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I just realized something. I'm planning to be a Full Gear in person. Oh, God. No, Boza, I just realized something. I am planning to go home to Full Gear. I just realized something because with Chris Statlander and Mercedes Moné, she may win the AEW Women's title, and I may be there to witness it in person. Oh, dear God. I just realized it. Damn. Oh, boy. Well, you know what? I'm not going to milk it anyway. Oh, yeah. I would do Full Gear because I know November 7th. Obviously, I'm going to be doing commentary for... I know, right? I was like, man. But here we go with this match. Darby Allin, Jon Moxley, and I Quit match. Marina Shafir's at ringside. Do not be shocked if any members of the Death Riders come in because it's pretty much 6-on-1 at this point. I'm just saying. But I just realized. But nice drop kick by Moxley. If I was Renee, I would kind of be biting too, because I know when John's in these kinds of matches where he's bloodied and everything else, she kind of has to turn her head a bit. Boza, just to answer your question, I'm still waiting to hear back from Boss Lady regarding if I can do Media Scrum for Full Gear. I just have to wait to get the approval. I don't know about Final Battle. I think it's gonna be in Hammerstein. Oh yeah, Ohio. I know, that's what I'm saying because ugh. I know it's gonna be crazy, and I'm like, oh God. I just realized something. I may be there in person to see her win at Full Gear. Man. Well, I can't knock any female winning, but I will be ready. I will be ready and swallow. Yeah, because I was like, I know it's in Ohio. I'm not going to Ring of Honor Final Battle. I mean, it would be great, but ooh. And Darby's already bloodied on the mouth with a chain. But anyways, it's gonna be very interesting to see it because That's the thing I was concerned about, because I brought that up when Chris Statlander was a TBS champion. He didn't do much with her after she beat Jade. And that's was my biggest concern. Is she going to be a transitional champion? I don't want that for Chris Statlander. I would like for her to have a reign, but I'm very concerned. I was very concerned. Oh my goodness, his ear. Thank God I did not see that. Thank God I did not see his ear. Ooh, he hit his ear on the rope. I know, it will be a great match. It's a rematch from last year at Full Gear when they both met for the TBS title. But it's like, that's my biggest concern. I'm very curious where they're gonna do with Tony, because I know she's I don't want to say she's lost, but I'm very curious because she's timeless. She's gonna figure out who she is, because she's still timeless Toni Storm, even without the belt. And she doesn't need all the belts that Mercedes is collecting. And also with the fact, too, it'll be a nice journey for her, because she can get involved in other storylines. She may get involved with Blood and Guts. And also, exactly, Boza, we get to find out who Toni Storm is without the gold. She could still be timeless. And you have the AEW women's tag team titles, that's too. So we get to find out who Toni Storm is. Like, it's kind of like a self-identity in a way. It's kind of like she's finding out her journey. And with the fact, too, like I said, she has a win over Mercedes Moné. So, I ain't complaining. And going back to the main event, looks like Jon Moxley's getting Marina Shafir. And, oh, I remember this. This was a hanger. This was the exact... Oh, yeah, the skiers. If you remember the skiers, you remember... Because remember when somebody put the skiers on John's head? Oh, God, I don't want to look. I knew this was going to be brutal, but I was like, ah! I don't even want to look. Ah! Darby Allin screaming in pain. I don't even want to look at it. Yikes. He put that skewer in. And they really, really hurt. What was he looking at? What was Mox looking at? Oh, the referee. You need a strong stomach for... I know. I usually am a big person when it comes to this stuff, but I'm like, sometimes a little gruesome is too much for me. Ooh, nice drop kick by Darby. I know he's feeling on his finger. Oh my goodness, his finger. I don't even want to look at his finger. A skewer can do that to you. Jon Moxley, he's trying to like say, come on. Even though Darby, his fingers. I did not realize Darby Allin's 0-6 against Jon Moxley. I can't believe he hasn't had a win over him. I thought at least he would have a win, but I was so wrong. He's choking Mox with that flag. It's the same flag he took the back Mount Everest. Ooh, and this is the same way that Hangman choked him out. I'm laughing at John's reaction. I'm laughing at his facial reactions on this. He's like choking the life out of him. Thumb to the eye. I'm sorry. I was listening to I'm not even gonna repeat what that fan said about Mox. I just can't. I knew it was gonna be gruesome. I knew it was gonna be brutal. Ooh, coffin drop. And of course, Marina Shafir took out Moxley. I think that's gonna be something. I mean, that is true. She is a difference maker in this match. She did the same thing last year when he faced off against Danielson. And the referee is checking in on Moxley. I know we had Willow, but I would love for somebody within the women's division to really beat the crap out of her. Nothing against her per se, but it really is getting annoying because it's like she constantly interferes, and I would like to see someone from the AEW side go toe to toe with her. Nothing against her personally, but it would be nice. And then Mox is talking trash. And he took off Darby's belt. What's he gonna do? Whip him with the belt. Whipped him, or in the words of JR, whipping him like a government mule. Oof. Ew. Not good on the welts. Oh no, he shoved the referee. Oh, pile driver. It's going to be a matter of time who's going to say, I quit. Darby, see, this is what Darby is. He's wants more, and he's going to give you more. He does not know the word quit. Moxley's irate, whipping him like a government mule. I don't know what's he angry about. I don't know why he's angry. What does he have in his backpack? What does he have in his backpack? Lighter fluid. Oh, is he gonna set him up? Oh, please don't, Darby. Please don't set him on fire again. Please don't set him on fire. He really is gonna set him on fire. Is he really gonna set him on fire? No way! No way! Is he really gonna set him on fire? I see. I knew all the members of the Death Riders are gonna come. Darby Allin's ready lighter fluid. I was like, please, no more fire. I don't want no one set on fire. This is not a surprise for me because we see all this happen last year at WrestleDream. Oh boy, he has a taser. Oh boy. Oh, look at Darby. This is Darby. Oh my goodness. I'm getting very annoyed by this. I mean, I know Darby has some people in the back, but it's just getting to a point where I'm just getting very annoyed by the constant interference. Because they're doing the same thing that they did to Bryan Danielson last year. Same way you did with Will Ospreay at All in Texas. It's like how can he survive it? And I said this is like 6-on-1. And we know his buddy Sting. He's retired. He's enjoying his life in retirement. He's enjoying his life. Oh boy. I don't think Darby's gonna say he quits. Resilient. That's what Darby has been since he came to AEW. Resilient, defiant. Not to mention he hasn't beaten Mox. I really am getting annoyed by this. I really am getting annoyed. What? Oh, my God! On the announcer desk. Jeez, Darby. I mean, I know he's like 110 pounds, but my God. It's like almost all the Death Rider members. I know. Yeah, I know. He's desperate to win. It's like that's why I said yesterday don't pro prediction. It will probably be 6-on-1, but that's why I said Darby needs to round up some misfits. But I don't even know who's left to be. I mean, I said Bryan Danielson, possibly Nigel, but the ops turned on Hangman. Oh boy. Just took out through a table. I picked Darby Allin to win. I thought at least he would find somewhat of a victory. Yeah, that's what I think, Boza. Something has to happen for this to be the main event because I'm already getting annoyed by the 6-on-1 by the Death Riders. I would love for somebody from outside of Willow in the women's division to beat the crap out of Marina Shafir because she's already getting on my nerves. I never have a problem with women interfering in the men's matches, but it kind of gets to a point where it gets very repetitive and you can't find somebody equally to fight back. It just gets very repetitive. Darby, he's just... And Moxie's like yelling at the referee. He's poking at the referee. Why are you poking at the referee? And he's yelling at the referee. He's talking trash to Darby, saying he's not getting up. I don't know why he's angry. He looks like he's gonna win. What are they doing? Oh my goodness. Is that... No! No! They're really gonna shock him in water? Well, you would thought... I know! You would thought this was... Well, it's funny. They did the same thing with Danielson. They did the same. And look, they got the referee. They're really gonna hurt. Yeah, because Conglomeration, they got issues with the donkey. Animate water. I know. It's like they do the same thing. They did the same thing. Well, not the same thing, but similar to Danielson. I mean, it can't be worse than suffocating him in a bag. They really want him to quit. They really want him to quit. Are they really making him desperate? Say I quit. I know. It's like Renee. I know Renee's throwing up her hands. She's like, I'm just so done with this. She's like, I am so done. I know. It's like you're desperate. And you did all this after Sting retired. You did all this after Sting. I wonder what Sting... I know Sting retired, but I'm very curious on what he's thinking about at home. Enjoying retirement. What do they have? And did I say and I did say Danielson, but Danielson, he's very Fred. It's Sting! It is Sting! Well, I thought he was retired. But he's coming back for a one-time thing. It's Sting! See? I didn't. Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm happy to see Sting, but it would have been nice to see somebody from the roster. It's Sting! I mean, I'm happy to see Sting. I mean, I'm not surprised. Yeah, well, that too, because Sting, he's on his little tour, by the way, because he's on his tour and his final appearances ever. So you might as well enjoy the last few times he has a paint face. He can't wrestle in the ring, but that doesn't mean he can make an appearance, because the last time we saw him was at Wembley Stadium when Jack Perry and Darby Allin faced off in a coffin match. And he gave him the bat. He said, I'm leaving. Bye. I'm like, bye. They said, thank you, Sting. Thank you, Sting. Thank you, Sting. I know Marina is not getting the face of Sting. Get her out of here, Sting. I'm just saying. Sting. I really thought Sting was not going to show up. I was like, he's retired. But it's always nice to see Sting pop in every now and then. But he has the bat. Oh, he hit him with that bat. I know, me too. I know. Finn didn't do nothing physical, but I know with him, it doesn't hurt to have his trusty bat. Yeah, Boza, I ain't gonna get mad at Sting on this, because if he does little stuff like this, I won't be too mad. Like, pop here and there, everywhere. Coffin drop. And he's doing Sting submission hold. Scarfy deathlock. Yep. Your winner of this match of the High Quit, Darby Allin. And he got his first victory over Jon Moxley. I mean, it does help. And Sting helps to make it better. He doesn't take away. And plus, the fans really respect Sting. So they say, thank you, Sting. And that is true. So, and plus the friendship that him and Sting developed. That's pretty cool, too. I still think Danielson may get involved. Somehow. I still believe Danielson may get back in the ring. But it's going to be very interesting. Darby Allin won, but it's going to be a very interesting war and saga on where we go from here with the Death Fighters, because I'm sure there's many people that want a piece of the Death Riders. But that wraps up AEW WrestleDream. Actually, I thought it was going to be more gruesome than it looked. I'm happy it wasn't. But overall, it was a pretty solid card. Yeah, I think with Blood and Guts, it's going to be very interesting, because obviously we just have to figure out what's going to happen with the women and also with the men too. with the men as well. It's going to be very interesting to see. Maybe they got involved, but it will be interesting to see what inspires for AEW WrestleDream. And it was a solid pay-per-view. It did all the points. I mean, the women's is there. We just have to figure out who else is going to be added. And it's only going to be a matter of time, like having a clear-cut realm. So we kind of know the team, just have to figure out there. With the death, I don't even know. With the death virus, with Don Callis family, I don't even know. I mean, it could go either way with the men. I'm very curious on what they're going to do with the Ops and Hangman, because after what we saw, the Ops turning on Hangman, and they'll be facing off against the Hurt Syndicate for the Trios belt, and the Hurt Syndicate is still undefeated. Well, not undefeated, but they do have an opportunity to get a shot at being Trios champions. So we shall see on that. Also, 11 belts Monet. I mean, I have to address that. She's definitely kind of moving along. It's gonna be very interesting how Monday's WWT gonna look like, because 11 belts Monet, because I could see Councilman and said gloating about this, saying she should be the GOAT, which if she does win the AEW women's title, then I'm gonna say she's the GOAT. I can't really say it, but the good news is Kazuchika Okada got his first pinfall loss victory. I will say that. I thought it was going to be Takeshita the one to do it, but Bandito was the one that gave him it. So I was like, yes. And it's about time, long overdue, because you let that man go for over a year undefeated. And he finally lost. Yay. But it's going to be very interesting. It was definitely a solid card. We do possibly may have a first match where Mercedes Moné well, we shall see. Yes, a year and a half for Okada. I'm like, yay! I'm like, finally, he got a loss. Yay! Because I'm already sick of him. Mercedes not another person. I'm already sick of Okada getting all 3 belts. I need him to drop those belts. I mean, I know he just won it, but I'm already getting sick of it. I feel like I'm getting sick of all belt collectors if there's no meaning behind it. I'm just sick of it in general. But I know Will and Seth are going to be talking about this, so well, I'm going to have to eat my cake and eat it too. But look, at this point, she could collect 15, 20 belts. I just hope her stamina doesn't kill. But yeah, this wraps up AEW WrestleDream. It was a very interesting card. Very solid match, solid event. It did what it needed to do. Few little hiccups here and there, but yeah, I was very happy to see it. And thank you for joining with me. 4 hours of AEW Dynasty, close to 4 or 5 hours, but that's okay because I'm spending it with everybody in the chat. And I do want to give a little bit of a shout out to, hold on, let's see, Zach Minner, Boza, J.R. Smith for hopping on, Frederick Cole, Maria. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Aaron Teagle popped in for a little bit. So definitely want to give a shout out to everybody for joining with me on WrestleDream. I will give it a solid 9 out of 10. It did what it needed to do. And plus, I was happy to see. I didn't even think Sting would show up tonight. I said what I said Friday. I said it yesterday because I was like, no, Sting's not going to come. I thought at least we would get Bryan Danielson, but I feel like Bryan Danielson's going to pop up somewhere eventually. Him and Nigel somewhere down the line. Because I know there's a few people that want to get their hands on the Death Riders sooner than later. But give it a 9 out of 10. It did what it needed to do. Very happy to spend it all with me on this special watch-along edition of AEW WrestleDream. You guys know where to find me. You can follow me on @CourtneyNJ11 on Twitter and Instagram. I'm doing content posting in the next couple days. Also, make sure to see me chirp periodically on WWT Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays in any way I can. And shout out to the rest of the crew for all putting in the work as well. Also, Ced can try to claim Wednesdays as CEO Wednesdays, but it's still Timeless Elite Wednesdays. So I'm going to keep fighting because it's still going to be Timeless Elite Wednesday with me. So you get to spend it with me on AEW Dynamite as we head to San Antonio this week, as we have the fallout for AEW WrestleDream. Make sure to follow ISPW Wrestling because the next event I will do commentary for is Friday, November 7th, and it's an all-women's show. So if you love independent wrestling, you live in New Jersey, come on out to check out all the action. Also, make sure to check out my interview with Georgia Smith, the daughter of the British Bulldog. It was a really fun interview, and I was very happy to interview with her. So thankful for that. Lots of adventures happening tonight. And thank you for joining with me on this special watch-along edition of AEW WrestleDream. And we will be talking more about this on Monday, and very curious on what the rest of the crew has to say. And thank you all for supporting Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet. Have a great evening, and I will see you on Monday.
Thanks for joining WWT. Don't forget to like us on all social media platforms at WW Talk Pod. Like and subscribe on all video and audio platforms, like yesterday, my G. And check out our website at www.talkpod.com. Thanks for watching Women's Wrestling Talk, the #1 women's wrestling network on the planet.